that money, it's a numbers game. Xbox is packing up, gotta change the quest. Time to share the love, put the market to the test. Controllers are shaking in every boss's hands, making deals with rivals, got bigger plans. They say nobody's buying, so let's spread out. PlayStation, get ready to hear us shout. No red line, it's a brand new day. Xbox invading in a different way. We need that green, gonna make amends. Bringing games for you, our newfound friends. Money's running low, can't stay in one shell. We'll mix it up and ring the sales bell. All the consoles join, it's not a crime. Just a new strategy in the fashion of time. Jumping boundaries, ain't no hard divide. In the game of survival, we'll play each side. Different but same blood in these veins. Gotta feed the hunger, gotta break the chains. Gamers united under one big roof. Competition dies when you're bulletproof. Phil speaks the truth, no need for disguise. We're opening doors, it's a big surprise. It's a brand new day. Xbox invading in a different way. We need that green, gonna make amends. Bringing games for you, our newfound friends. Our newfound friends. Our newfound friends. Money's running low, can't stay in one shell. We'll mix it up and ring the different way. We need that green, gonna make amends. Bringing games for you, our newfound friends. Our newfound friends.
Do you hear the bull? He plays the flute of Phil. Every turn he makes, the melody's a thrill. With a bassoon in hand and a side flute too, dragging us along through skies of PlayStation blue. Fields are dancing wild to the sound he makes. Echoes through booty ripples in the lakes. Whistles through the trees as Satchel begins to sway. Feels all-consuming tune darkens the day. Cast a spell as shadows start to play. Phil's tune whispers secrets of the Milky Way. tune we glow.
Yeah, Sony swooped in, snatched up the crown. Xbox fans frown, games nowhere to be found. DualSense trigger shooters with some feel. Chiefs off the field, Phil dropping the wheel. Game over, y'all. PS5 stole the show. Xbox fanatics, time to let go. Microsoft dreams crumbling to the side. PlayStation rise, the king won't hide. Controller buzzing, vibrations legit. Halo's users quit playing out of luck, no grit. Cross-platform tales, bridges we couldn't build. Leaving green hills, lost players unfulfilled. Gears turning, but for who to claim? Sony's prize igniting that flame. Market shifted, X marks the void. PlayStation ploys left Xbox annoyed. Game over, y'all. PS5 stole the show. Xbox fanatics, time to let go. Microsoft dreams crumbling to the side. PlayStation rise, the king won't hide. Game over. Game over. Gamepass promise, broken and bent. Bethesda misstep, paying the rent. Kratos grins wide, God's favorite blue. Master Chief's missing, player one, where you?
This is really cool. Game over. Game over. Game over.
Game Pass promise, broken and bent. Bethesda misstep, paying the rent. Kratos grins wide, God's favor blue. Master Chief's missing, player one, where you?
Hi, buddy.
Get your mother, please.
Game over.
PS5 stole the show. Xbox fanatics, time to let go. Microsoft dreams crumbling to the side. PlayStation rise, the king won't hide. Game over. Game over.
Episode 200! Let's go!
200 nights we've crushed the game, where legends are born and nothing's the same. Grind it out hard where champions play. This is gonna be roll our way. Controllers in hand, the pixels ignite. Our passion explodes in the neon light. The grindhouse roars, the crowd won't stop. This is the mountain, we made it to the top. Thank you for every battle won, for the highs and lows and the blazing sun, where quality rules and the fakes offend. The gaming grindhouse where legends transcend. Now here we are. Every glitch fought, every boss slain. The grind is forever, no loss in vain. Raise your glasses, break the chains. The grindhouse stands, we've staked our claim. Stillness fades like a forgotten stream, 'cause we're living the ultimate gamer's dream.
Enough! Stop! Enough!
Thank you for every battle won, for the highs and lows and the blazing sun, where quality rules and the fakes are fed. The gaming grindhouse where legends transcend.
It's turbo time. It's turbo time. Ah!
Welcome to all VIP and unlimited grinders.
Yo! What's going on, everybody?
Let's go! Let's go!
You're my number
Let's
one
go.
customer.
Yeah, my audio wasn't working. Great way to start 200 episodes. My goodness.
Welcome to the Gaming Grindhouse. Knock, knock, knock on the door.
I need to knock on the door. Yo, shout out to everybody. Yo, I just did a whole beautiful speech and nobody heard it. So, hey, let me start off by saying sorry about the space. The 200 episodes. A little nervous. I got a little bit of the jitters. A couple of jitters here. 200 episodes and trying to make sure that we're hitting that. And I'm just like beside myself. I didn't even turn on my audio when I was talking, but I just wanted to say everybody in the chat and all the stuff that just came through while we were getting ready to go live. I want to thank everybody so much. And I am beside myself today. And
You're my
really,
number one customer.
we're going to make this special. Episode 200. We're going to be doing it right this way. There's a lot of surprises coming your way. I got some cool stuff, and I think we have no problem. Our goal today is going to be do the highlight reel, which the members already seen it, but we're going to make it public, and we're going to watch it live and react live to it. But we got some news today, some guests, and we're going to rock. But let me just do the shout outs to everybody that came on in here while we were getting ready to go live. Shout out to Maniolis, member for 35 months. He says, Xbox needs some therapy. It's not even funny anymore. Oh damn, it is goddamn Booker T spinning Rooney in the middle of the ring. And Ron M, yo, thank you so much, man. 10 VIP grinders getting us to the VIPs. We're going to the next emoji. And then Baldante with a huge 50 drop of the VIPs. Another song. Here we go. Hit it with the things. Keep it going, baby. Ow! And I'll keep my train going with the VIPs. Welcome to the VIPs. They're all coming in. It's incredible. Yo, Easy Tone with the 5. He goes, congrats on 200 episodes. This will become one of my can't miss gaming shows every week. You put a ton of research and work into it, and it shows. Yo, Easy Tone, I really appreciate it. And he became a VIP grinder. Yo, Easy Tone, I appreciate it, man. Hey, the thing is when I started this channel, I wanted to just speak how I feel as a consumer, as an Xbox fan, as a fan of gaming. And I didn't like what was going on, and I just had to speak it out. And I didn't want to be told how to say, who I need to shake hands with, what I need to do. I just wanted to do my own thing. And that's what this is. And I made it. I don't have to put on an act and say, how am I going to spin this? No, if I don't like it, I'm going to say it. And that's what I want from, everybody here that's been here with me, and that's always coming in, the new people as well. Like, that's what this is. If you disagree, you disagree. If you don't like it, you don't like it. We're going to have fun. I rebranded this as gaming entertainment, because gaming is supposed to be fun and entertaining. Let's mock the corporations. Let's mock the foolery that we see in the streets. Like, let's have fun. Let's make music. Let's stream games. Let's have a VIP goddamn Ultimate Royal Rumble with executives. Dude, I was laughing. My voice was hoarse from that stream that we did over the weekend, where we were in here making the characters. I was using the songs that I made, and we were doing the walk downs of Phil Spencer fighting with Booty. Dude, I was having a time, man. That was what it's all about. We were all just laughing, fun, like making fun of it all. Dude, it was hilarious. Phil Spencer with the microphone, just beating people up with it because he's dangerous hot on the mic. Dude, this is what it's about, and it's fun. Gaming entertainment. So, thank you for the ride, and yo, we're just getting started. We hit 3K. We got 200 episodes. When we did Grinds My Gears back then, and now Gaming Grindhouse is going strong. I got the 3D prints of the games. We got VIPs. We got members. We got ultimate grinders. We got the music, the memes, and the ultimate grinds board.
25. It's coming.
It's coming. It's here. So thank you again, Easy Tone, Baldante, Ron M. Maniolas, Josh Ayers, member of 24 months. You see how long these people have been members. I shout out to you guys for all the years and the months that you supported here. Thank you so much. Congrats to 200. And congrats, Jez, on the platinum achieved. Oh, man, this is the platinum award I got. Holy crap. It's coming. It's coming. I can't hit any more music. Aaron Brown with the 2. He goes, congrats on 200 episodes. It's coming.
25. It's coming.
It's all coming, dude. Yo, Cosmic Hero 250, he's been here a long time, man, as well with the 10. He goes, hey, congrats on 200 episodes, man. He hit to 200 more, but this whole stream and Xbox narratives are utter joke. These guys are really looking for anything. Dude, they are. It's sad. And like I said, their shirts and this search for W's, all they get are L's, because it's never been about the games. Because that's what it is. It's not about where and all this other stuff and how. Oh, I could do, the mobile phones. It's not about any of that stuff. It's about people will go where the games are. That's it. People are willing to play on an old ass Switch with a friggin' Tegra 1 processor that's goddamn as old as dinosaurs to play the games of Mario Kart 8. They don't care about teraflops and all that stuff because Nintendo Switch has the games they want to play. They will play on a Tegra 1 chip with goddamn friend codes and all that other stuff because it's the games that make the console, not the stupid executives, not the capability. No, it's the games. And if you don't make games that people don't care about, then nobody can care about anything you do. That's right. That's right, Cosmic Hero. Thank you. We're going to talk about it. That's the number one topic. That's the meantime. This has been quiet, but we're going to make some fun of it, man. And we got the special highlight reel, man. Oh, man. I hope you enjoyed it. The VIPs had early access to the highlight reel, but we're gonna go live with it later in the show. Log Hog member 21 months. Congrats, bro. Keep doing the good work. And then Steven Leone with the 20 VIPs. Man, these VIPs, they're stacked. We're gonna get that emoji. We could get that emoji. I gotta do a count in a little bit. Outside Gaming Nights, and he just got hit with a VIP club membership. That's right, man. We're partying in the streets.
It's coming.
Best music on the YouTube streets. The Gaming Grindhouse is open, man. Woo. Woo. Yo, thank you so much, Steven Leone. Thank you, everybody. Keep them coming. Let me see if I got hold on, and I'm going to see if I can keep this train going. I'm giving out 5 as well, man. With the VIP choo-choo train, baby. I'll be in there. I'll be in the choo-choo train. I'm giving out the 5 to give that all out, yo, as much as I can to do that. Shout out. I got Reaper. I got Ragtag. Horatio. Yo, hit them all. Get them all in here. I want to know how many people were Xbox fans and don't like what Xbox is doing. That's what this channel's about. That's what it is. If you are a real fan and you don't like what these corporations and executives and what's going on, this is where you come to, because this is about quality games as a consumer. I'm not no insider. I don't have no dev that's telling me, look out for this. What I've been hearing a little birdie, I don't give a shit. Here we have sources and everybody has them. They're called the left eyeball and your right eyeball. And that's what they are. You, the people, are the source because you're the most important. You are their customer. You are the person that spends the money to game. And they got to earn it from us all. Because if they don't care about it, then we should not care about it. So that's what it is. So no more going to channels that are going to blow smoke up your ass and going to say, oh, no, trust me, it's going to be okay. And then all of a sudden, they do the complete opposite of what it's going to be okay about. And then they change their tune going, oh, no, now it's going to be okay. And then they're the ones that got to come on and do a spin-a-rooney and a changed face. I don't do it. I come on here. This is how I feel. And if something changes, then that's what it is. If I don't like it, I don't like it. If I like it, I like it. Whether it's PlayStation, Nintendo, Xbox, I don't care. But I've really been an Xbox fan. And that's what I did when I wanted to start this channel. That's what I did. I'm passionate about gaming. I'm passionate about gadgets and gizmos and tech. And that's what the Gaming Grindhouse is about. Thank you, They go, wait, we got sign my ass. Holy wait, I gotta get sign my ass. Great ass. Sign my ass with 100. He goes, congrats, Jez. Loves so much more than other jokers on YouTube, like Digital Foundry or Dumb Foundry. All the people want someone to speak the truth, and you do that. Hey, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I just speak for how I feel. And I just go by what we see. That's what it is. And a lot of it's the same stuff that you see. I'm not trying to do anything. This is how we feel. Steve Fresh, remember 34 months. See, congrats on 200, JD. Thank you so much, Steve Fresh. Oh, an OG grinders out there. And then Steven Leone
25 is coming
with the 50. He goes, congrats, bro. Love this show, but it's always you, bro. Since Salty Show, you and Thrifty. Hope you stay the same. Speak your mind. Keep it up, man. I'm never changing, Steven Leone. This is what it is. This is me. I'm gonna start singing from the goddamn Greatest Showman. This is me. And you want to know what's crazy? Speaking about that, and shout out, we got Thrifty here. Sorry,
You're
Thrifty. I didn't introduce to Thrifty yet because I'm just talking. But listen, that was a turning point for this because I was doing a show back like original, like what grinds my gears, and they're like, "What are you always upset about? Why are you upset about Xbox? It's gonna be fine. Who cares?" And getting told in my chat, they will come in there, the glazed, the Xbox faithful. What's wrong now? Why are you upset? This is all you're gonna do? And I had a gut check, and I was just been listening to that song. This is me, and I'm like, no, this is what I'm gonna do. You're not gonna get interviews. You're not gonna get people to come to meet you. You're not gonna get behind the scenes coverage. I'm like, I don't want that shit. If I gotta walk a certain line, I don't want it. Because then, once that line gets taken away, you're nothing. You lied to your audience. You lied to the people that spend their time to listen to you. And I'm not a person who wastes people's time because I don't want my time wasted. So I'm not going to waste your time telling you things that somebody wants me to send out a message. No, because guess what? When those people stop talking, now I'm left alone. And now all of a sudden I'm the one that's left out in the dust. And you're seeing this. A lot of those people that got that Xbox access and now, it's drying up, dude. Phil's Tattoos Inc. is drying up. And I remember listening to that song on the drive, and I'm like, this is me. And I'm like, look out, because here I come. And that's right, like, this is me. And I would like get chills because I'm like, no, I'm going to be true to myself if I want to do this thing. And that's what I've been doing for the last 5 years, 6 years, whatever it's been. And it's been a blast. And shout out to everybody who's been on the road with me. The Grindhouse road. But it just shows, like, just speak how you feel. And there's some people out there that will listen. Yes, there's a lot of hokey dokies and people you can't trust and all that other stuff. But I thank you for listening to me and, chatting and contributing and stuff like that. Because, again, like, I'm just genuine. That's how I am. That's how it is. And I'm one here to have fun. All right? And that's what we're going to do today. So shout out to everybody coming on here. Hit that like button. Share it out. Send out the grind signal. It was going to be an epic show of 200. Woo! And as you can see, 200 episode, game time. And it's game time, and we got one of the awesome members of the Grindhouse. Yo, Brian East, that is the best music. I love that freaking song. A movie, Great Showman is one of the best. That's right. Thank you, El Nini. Thank you. Thank you. And right, where's the tennis? Like, that's the other thing. I go back to listen to my videos, and I'm like, they would call me crazy. I'm like, dude, it happened. I never thought we'll be to this day with games going over there. Phil Spencer with Frosted Glass. But hey, thank you, Brian East. He loves the Great Showman. He hates musicals, but loves the Great Showman. There you go. But shout out to one of our special guests here. Thrifty, what is up? I see you in the chat. I see you giving that Grindhouse hype train going there.
Hey man, I got to 200 episode, dude. I can't believe I've been a member here 2 years.
I can't believe it. I can't believe all these people have been here for 2 years. I'm like, look at these months. I'm like, dude, that's like crazy.
Look at these, like all of these names, man. Mr. Tennis, I've seen him here forever. Brian East, Leech, like all of y'all. I've seen y'all here. We've been here. We've watched Jez grow this channel from the music, always coming in with receipts, always coming in with stuff for us to see, the unboxings, the times where he just buys something that has 1 million games on it and just starts playing games on a stream for all of us to hang out. Man, I am so freaking excited. I'm happy that I was able to make it here for this.
Yo, thank
and
you.
I appreciate you inviting me on, man. I really do.
Anytime, man. Anytime. You're the next. We're getting you there on that thing because
road to 1K, baby. Road to 1K.
Road to 1K. There you go. Thrifty's on the road to 1K. One hand, and my grandfather always said, my late grandfather, he's like, one hand washes the other, and 2 hands wash the face. Except for Microsoft, one hand washes the other, and both of them wipe the ass. But that's Microsoft's way. But my way is they wash the face. So there you go. You always help out people, and you're next, man. Let's get you there.
So am I the butt or the face in that scenario?
No, I said Xbox's statement is. Never mind, Thrifty. It's right.
It's coming.
To the grinds board. To the grinds board.
That's right.
I don't know. Wait, I have one. And I got a special one here. So, Grinders, if you've seen Aaron, for some reason, our good friend Aaron, one of our resident gogglers here.
You're my number one
True
customer.
Virgil's the OG. I don't know where he is. He keeps getting hit with he definitely got a membership after this. But listen, if we find Aaron, I got a surprise for you. But the last time Aaron came in here, he was a changed man. He was like welcoming people. He was being friendly. Maybe he's excited for the Switch. But Aaron, if you're out there, if you go left, you go wild, I got a little button for you. It's a little special episode 200 treat. So if Aaron starts going off the end, Grinders, you just let me know, and we got a little button for him. We have our True Virgil button, we get an Aaron button. There's a resident gogglers. Oh shit. Oh man. So shout out to Cosmic Hero with the 10. He goes, Jez, you predicted the end of Xbox. Hey, can you let me know the lottery numbers? All right, here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anyway, yeah, no, hey, I would never knew that we were gonna get to this thing. All I knew was that this shit was not gonna be ready for this. It was never about the games. Phil Spencer came in there making it about games, said he's gonna change things around, and they went off the tail end, man. Southern Satya doesn't know what the hell an Xbox is. Still calls it Nintendo to this day. Incredible. Oh yeah, that's right, Chad. We have X Hawk Tour. I don't know where he's been. Spit on that thing, Hawk Tour. I don't know where he is. But you can see the topics we have tonight. We have, the infamous
25. It's coming.
Janky Jones release date, Last of Us 2 content, exclusives are the Identity, a nice smackdown from Shawn Laden. Was it Shawn? No, Yosida. And then the future of gaming and glazed PlayStation games on Xbox. Oof. And then we're going to show the show. We'll get to the special 200 special edition there. But one of the things that just to start off, the big two, that's right, the big 200. One of the things, so Thrifty, what have you been playing over the weekend?
Well, I haven't really been playing a lot over the weekend because I was driving back from Florida, but while I was on vacation, I played on my Portal exclusively.
Ooh.
And I played about 5 hours because we were at the beach for most of the time. And well, I have great news to report. It worked on my brother-in-law's Wi-Fi, worked on the hotel Wi-Fi both times. It worked on my phone Wi-Fi for about 30 minutes when I tried it out when I was on the beach. And so I played Sword and Fairy, and I've been playing that, and I'm almost to the end of it. Been having a great time with that game, loving the Portal, all the updates they've done with it, and it is a very, very stable experience now on minimal Wi-Fi. Like, my phone was having trouble connecting to the hotel Wi-Fi, but this actually had a stable connection. Now, you got to do that stupid crap we used to have to do with streaming services where you just let it sit there for a couple seconds and like buffer everything. But once it got everything loaded, I never had an issue out of it again. So about 2 minutes at the beginning, it was kind of pixelated, and then smooth sailing from there. So that's what I've been doing.
Nice. It's funny as I did. I've been doing that as well. I've been doing some Portal stuff because I bought the Kingdom Come 2, and then I got also Monster Hunter, and then I also got wrestling. So I was making my characters with the Portal while I was unable to be at my I was trying to make some more characters, which, by the way, we got more characters coming to the to the WrestleMania as the road to Grindsmania. That I don't know. See, I don't know if it was me. I don't know, Thrifty, you got to see it, but my goodness, making those characters and watching them do the crazy moves. We had Booty, we had Herman, we had Phil Spencer, we had Master Chief, Crash Bandicoot, Marcus Phoenix, who's like overpowered. It came down with a chainsaw. It was hilarious, man. It was freaking hilarious, and more are coming. We gotta get. I'm working on Jim Ryan. We're getting him in there, and then I'm gonna do the ladies, Sarah Bond and Lulu. We're gonna get them because now I'm getting better at it. So damn, it's gonna be wild out there. Maybe even try to get Aloy, Herman's favorite. I even put Aloy on Herman's shirt because that's his girlfriend. So I put Aloy on his shirt. Now I know how to do the upload photos. So, man, I was making that stuff. Do the Portal was great because it's great because I don't have to sit in front of my big screen trying to make it. I could just like make this stuff like in between meetings and stuff like that. And that's where it's been really helpful, like streaming stuff, to just kind of get those little things done and then do a mission or so in Kingdom Come 2, which, by the way, I was playing a bunch of that over the weekend. That game is so awesome. That is really like one of my top games so far. Monster Hunter Wilds, I really trying to get into that, but it's just so massive and there's so much going on. I like just fighting, but there's just so many little things here and there. But I did finally get to the forest. I'm like only a couple hours into that game, so they're just huge games there. And then on top of that, shame on me, I bought Assassin's Creed, but I got it. I didn't go full Ubisoft. I got it on the cheap for PC. Even it's still not very optimized on PC, which I can tell you there's the PC frustration there, because you get these graphics cards, a PC's capable, runs games beautifully, and then you get a game and it's kind of stutters and jitters and stuff like that, and you're like, get the hell out of here. It's annoying. But Assassin's Creed, I'm liking that too. I love the combat. They have done a great job on that, so I've been really getting involved in that, and it gets me even more excited for Ghost of Yotai when that's cooking later this year. Hopefully we get a date on that one, but I do like Assassin's Creed Shadows. It does not feel like an Assassin's Creed game. I don't know if you feel like Hero Down Under, but man, I don't even feel like it's an Assassin's Creed. I feel like it's just like a spin-off of Ghost of Tsushima or something like that, because the combat's really good. I think they did a really good job on the combat and the atmosphere on there. So I'm liking it. I know, Steve, I know, but I didn't want to go full Ubisoft. I didn't want to go full Ubisoft. And I wanted to, I could not see $70 if I got those other games on there. I didn't want to go full.
That's like Outsider Gaming Nights in the chat saying that it's actually pretty good. That
it is
that's
pretty
fine.
good.
That's fine and dandy. But I don't have to pay full price for Ubisoft games, and nobody should. They'll go on
I had
sale.
to give my PC a little
60% off.
love. I had to give my PC, and then me and my son, we've been playing FIFA too. We've been playing FC on that stuff as well. We've been doing soccer matches.
Don't call it FIFA; they'll sue you.
Yeah, not FIFA. You're right. It's called FC. But he's like, they started soccer season, so we've been kind of, coming up with plays and stuff like that on FC 25. It was like $20, so I got that over there. But buying too much stuff. But yeah, I wasn't sure about Assassin's Creed, so I didn't want to just drop it on the PlayStation, and I had some credit over on Steam, so just like, let me do a little bit not full Ubisoft. There it is. Exactly.
You're
See,
my number one
sign my
customer.
ass to one. He goes, wait, did you go half Ubisoft? I went probably like 20% Ubisoft. I did a 20% off, $55. I got that $55 Ubisoft. It's okay. I feel, and I couldn't go full. I only went full once. With the crew. But that's right. See, if I knew then, listen, I'll tell you right now, if I knew before I purchased it, because believe me, I haven't really liked Assassin's Creed, and since Assassin's Creed 2, I said it here, I did not like Odyssey, I did not like Vikings, I bought that crap for launch. I was like, my Viking dude, I wanted to be Ragnar, and I was climbing the trees. I'm like, why is my Viking climbing trees and jumping on roofs? I'm like, this is stupid. And then they made me go on I turned that shit off. So I haven't liked Assassin's Creed. But then I'm going to tell you now, after playing this one for a good like 4 or 5 hours, let me tell you something. I give the waiver. You could go buy this for Ubisoft. Now I may buy it again, but on PlayStation, because I want to see it on the Pro, because I heard the Pro is really one. But I think you could. It's okay. It's okay. I got a Grindhouse approval, because I was nervous, but I tell you right now. See, Leach said he bought Valhalla for $5. But yeah, I grant a hall pass for Assassin's Creed Shadows. And all I gotta say is Ghost of Yotai, I can't wait to see what they're cooking with that, because this just gets me excited. Because again, I was getting yelled at by the chat to go play friggin' the expansion, the Iki Islands, and I beat that, but I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima in a while, and to be back in that environment, I just can't wait, man. I just can't wait for Ghost of Yotai. I hope like you can control animals. I want to know the abilities you can have in that game, if you have some abilities. It's gonna be crazy. But I'm telling you, this dude, hall pass. This is a hall pass. I'll give you a Ubisoft hall pass for Assassin's Creed. It's good. Iki Islands, that's right. But yeah, did you play the Iki Islands, Thrifty, or did you Ghost or anything, or no?
Dude, I have played Ghost of Tsushima. I was going to go back and play Iki Island. I swapped over my save file, or tried to, and because I played Ghost of Tsushima on the PS4.
Oh,
and
was that
when I swapped over, I lost 2 save files from the transition to the PS4 to the PS5. One of them was my Horizon Zero Dawn save file, and the other one, I lost 3: Zero Dawn, Forbidden West, and my save file for Ghost of Tsushima. Very pissed off.
Oh.
But
yeah,
no, so I have not taken on the 88-hour adventure of beating Ghost of Tsushima again to get to Iki Island again. But
oh man,
I am excited to play Assassin's Creed. I just won't pay for it like I did. I don't even remember how I got Valhalla, but I played Valhalla through some means that was free, and I put like 50 hours in it. So like, I played it. I didn't get out of England. I don't even know if I made it to England. But like, I ended it when it just got too bloated. But yeah, no,
this one's not too bad, but it definitely, I do feel though, like I think Ghost did. There's definitely a much more smoothness to Ghost of Tsushima than from what I'm playing here. Especially like the horse and jumping off the horse and the combat. There's definitely Ghost of Tsushima definitely had better animations. Like there's a guy like this one definitely has like the tells, like they'll glow red if it's a not blockable move and stuff. And one of the characters has like this red boot that like he does like this kick and his foot glows red and just to kind of dodge it. Like I'm like, it's a little ubi hokey dokey on it. Like I think Ghost was a lot more smoother in the combat and the way things popped up. So far, like definitely there's a little bit of ubiness to this, but I'm telling you, the environment, the character, the story is definitely pretty interesting too. I really I am enjoying it, but I just think that the smoothness and animations of Ghost has been done a little better. I can't wait to see what they go with Yotai, because I remember the loading was so fast and yeah, I just remember like what they did with the PS4 with that game. I can't wait to see what they do with the PS5. Yeah. So like,
yeah, I'm excited too. I can't wait for them to show off like the draw distance, what they do with the wind, the foliage. Like that was one of the first games I remember looking at, and as I was playing it, just the environment felt alive in that game. And it wasn't the most stunning graphically, but just what they did with what they had when it came to the way like the leaves and the trees and the wildlife interacted with the player character.
Yeah.
I absolutely loved Ghost of Tsushima. So my God, I can't wait for Ghost of Yotai.
Yeah, and another thing too, like another thing that I did, if you all playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, one of the things I did do is because of Ghost of Tsushima, I really minimized the HUD on Assassin's Creed Shadows. I did the minimal one where it just shows me like basically where to go. I don't need like the sidebar of what my items are with the D-pad, and then what my special abilities are with the right trigger and stuff like that. Like I basically I turn those off so it's more atmospheric, almost like how minimalistic Ghost was with its UI, because Ubisoft just had like they have the bar up top, and then they got all these pop-ups, and then they got these two things on the lower right and lower left. I just kind of I got rid of them just to kind of give it more atmosphere, because the world is nice. The only thing too sometimes with Assassin's Creed though is that the Shadows is that there's parts where it looks absolutely incredible, and then there's parts where you're like ew, like it kind of looks a little off. You're like, oh, there's a little ubi there, so there are definitely little areas there. Like sometimes you're like, wow, this looks incredible, like when you go to a high top, and then sometimes you're running around and it looks a little off on things. But I think it's a really, hey, I really think Ubisoft did a great job with this. Maybe the delay did help it, gave it some room, like real room, and I hope it does. I hope it makes them realize, like, try to get, I don't know what it's gonna do. I'm worried to see what happens to Ubisoft now after the fact. I don't think this game was gonna decide whether they get sold or not, but I just don't know what's going to happen to them. Are they going to start selling off their assets like Tom Clancy, a Splinter Cell, or things like that? I don't know. So I know that this game probably was the last hurrah of like, what are we going to do now with Ubisoft? And let's hope it is a good start for Ubisoft. I would tell, if I was Ubisoft right now, man, I'd cook out this Assassin's Creed and give me the best Far Cry that you can make. Far Cry 3, do a new one. Far Cry 7, and bring back Voss. Do something. Go back to the Far Cry 3, because that game was like one of those classic games I will never forget. That game was so good. The story was all these rich kids just fall on this crazy island, and then these guys taking them over with Voss. Like, what an awesome friggin' game, and a badass character. Like, going back to those Far Cry. No more than those other ones. Far Cry 6 was bad. I had a horse that was on fire running over people in the streets. I don't know what the hell that game was. And it looked so bad, Far Cry 6, too. I turned it off. I couldn't even get away. I was not into it. But Ubisoft, come back, bring back the Far Cry. Not Far Cry 3 remastered, but I want Far Cry 3 model, that whole thing. I wanted that, use that as the reference point for your next one. Please. 6 was not good. 5 I beat, but that was still, I didn't care for that one. Blood Dragon was good too. Those were good. And that was the other thing, Claymore, is like Far Cry. The one thing I have to say, Ubisoft had some freaking kick-ass DLC for Far Cry. It's like that was like an awesome DLC, like the Far Cry Blood Dragon. Like that's what DLC should be. Like it takes basically the game and just does like a spin-off on it. It was really good. Like that is really cool that they did that. I like that stuff. Yeah, see, Ron liked 5. I liked 5 too. And then 6 was bad, man. All I remember was a horse on fire. I have I did a stream of it, and they like shut down the stream because I was running around with a horse on fire. It was like animal cruelty or something. I don't know what the hell was going on. But there was just a horse in flames running over people because I don't know what, somebody threw a Molotov at him. And he was just running. It was like a fucking flaming horse. Flaming ponies. I don't know. Did you play Far Cry 6 or that's not your thing?
I played Far Cry 5, Far Cry 6, Far Cry 4, and Far Cry 3. The only one that was worth a damn was 3.
Yeah.
5 got close because 5 had a really
was,
cool story.
Yeah, 5, and I did like the different siblings. Like, you know, how each one had different shtick. Like the girl was using those drugs like to get you all hallucinogenic and stuff like that. Like that was wild. Bro.
And the cult feel of it was like, so I'm from Texas, so like that's some like close to home crap. Yeah. Like that's some.
Yeah, it was wild, and you're right.
The Branch Davidian all over again.
The preacher and all that other stuff, like it was. Yeah, it was wild.
Oh, it was so good.
But I did finish that one.
3 was absolutely the best. I mean, the whole idea, even the level up system in 3 is what always stuck out to me because you leveled up by getting these tattoos, right? And like the tattoos filled up your arm.
Yes.
And so
I love it.
The more abilities you got, the bigger your tattoo got. And so it literally made me want to keep going to every outpost, find every single thing, defeat every enemy camp because I wanted to get my tattoo all the way complete. Oh, I loved that game. And none of them afterwards really stuck.
Yeah.
And it's almost like Assassin's Creed. Once they got to a certain point, which for me in the original series was Syndicate, and then in the reboot of the series, starting with Origins, it was Origins. Now, I've played every single one, but I haven't beat all of them. And the only ones that have really stuck with me were ones from 3 years ago or 3 games ago. I mean, like it's something about Ubisoft. They lost the sauce and they need to get it back.
Yeah. They lost the Splinter Cell sauce too. Like, yeah, that's another game where, like I said, and that's why, you know, what's funny, speaking into this and spinning this into, where did I hear? I heard something, and I don't know if it was from Detective Seeds or something fluttering around that the People Can Fly game was somebody said it. They were like, "Oh no, it is definitely a siphon filter." Oh, Meg said it. Now I don't know, you know, I don't know Meg here, but it was funny because it was right after I did my show, and I was like, the fact that People Can Fly has that thing that they said that they were working with a Sony studio and working on a Sony IP. I was like, probably they may be helping Bend. Because Bend is the one who just got rid of the service game and probably still working on something else. And it was funny because then I watched Mag, and Mag was like, "Oh yeah, it's siphon filter," and I'm like, "Oh, well, I don't know if it's true or not." But those kind of games, like an espionage type, you know, those games like with Splinter Cells and even like the old school Metal Gear Solid and stuff like that, like that is definitely a genre that has gone away. Like they really haven't really explored that stuff. Like Splinter Cells was the shit. Like, you know, man, they were great. I thought they were really awesome. And I can't believe that Ubisoft went with that stupid Call of Duty X-Defiant copycat waste of time and did not do Spies versus Mercs as a multiplayer game. Ludicrous.
On PlayStation.
I don't know I don't know how they didn't do Spies versus Mercs as a multiplayer game. Instead, they said, let's copy Call of Duty. But man, Spies vs. Mercs was awesome. Did you ever play that?
I know.
All right, Thirsty. Let me tell you quick, because I know you're not big into the shooters, but let me tell you something. Spies vs. Mercs was friggin' awesome because one team was a third person, and they were the spies, like Splinter Cell. So you would climb into vents, and they'll do little stuff, and you had missions to do. The Mercs were a first-person camera first person shooter, and they would protect the facility and look for the spies. They had lights on their camera, and then everybody had their abilities. Like mercs had their kind of their flashlights, they had some sort of infrared sensors, and then the spies had like, you know, invisibility. They had all these different like, you know, camouflage and all this other stuff. And they had to go through the level and activate, do a mission, and the mercs were like security. And it was 3v3, I believe. It was 3v3. And it was initially 2v2, I think, and then 3v3. It was in Chaos Theory. And it was like this. So you were either playing third person as one team or you're playing first person as the other. And what was the coolest thing was that as a spy, if you got behind a merc and kind of choked them out, you could whisper, you could talk in their ear, like, I'm going to snap your neck. And then you just do it. Like, had proximity chat when you grabbed them. I think Call of Duty has that now, but back then it was crazy. So like you'd be running around as a merc and trying to find them, and all of a sudden you just like your camera will get stuck and you'll just hear somebody just talk in your ear and you're like, what the hell is that? And then you hear snap and you die. And they'll knock you out. Dude, it was the craziest thing. It was all using lighting and, you know, your flashlights, and you set up traps and tripwires to try to get them. And the spies would come in through different, like, use the things where they could do the split thing, where they could be like above you in the split and drop on you and stuff like that. How the hell is that not a multiplayer game now? I don't know. But yeah.
Well, because that sounds too fun.
But exactly. Too much fun. Too much fun.
And
yeah, they can't sell you goddamn like they can't sell you skins in that one because it'll like, you know, you're not gonna have a spy running around in a goddamn rainbow suit. You know what I mean? Like,
it messes up the immersion.
Yeah, it'll break the immersion. Like, oh no, I see him now. He's wearing the goddamn the rainbow suit. He bought the rainbow suit for $20.
Think about it though. The industry is changing, Jez. This is why we can't have good games anymore.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Quality. Yeah, this is why we can't have good games, dude. Nah, it's not. That's not why we can't have good games. We don't have good games because they don't want to make those games. That's why. It has nothing to do with the industry changing. It's like, because believe me, nostalgia, they bring back when they want to bring shit back. Like, nobody's stopping them. But man, it was just crazy.
You're my number one.
Oh my
customer.
god, that too. Liquidated with the 5. He goes, I need a new sock off Ghost Recon, dude. Yes, like the real Ghost Recon, dude. I love Graw. Graw was friggin' awesome. That was good. The one they did now when you're running around in the woods and those wildlands and shit. Nah, man, no. When you do either Graw was awesome. Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. That was incredible because they went from first person camera in Ghost Recon, which I played the shit out of on the OG Xbox. Like one of my first online games. But then Graw, it was third person, and you had the UAV that you would throw up in the air and it would light up the screen of tagging people. Yo, Graw was friggin' awesome. Advanced Warfighter. That was like one of those big Xbox 360 games that we play online all the time. But multiplayer now was friggin' crazy. It had a cover system. It was so good. But then they went into like this running around open world, calling in helicopters. Like, you know, they never really brought that back. Sign my ass with a 50. Seek, he goes, PSA, I think anyone here that has given money to Digital Foundry should instead direct it to the Gaming Grindhouse. Such a good feeling, dude.
100%.
Thank you. Sign my ass. Yeah, don't give any money to Digital Foundry. Those clowns. They can't even come up with videos anymore. We got them on the grinds board here. We're gonna talk about them. Digital Foundry, because they're trying to talk about this PlayStation thing, the glazing topic. But you know, yeah, the traditional one was good too, Josh, because you didn't even see the gun. All you saw was a reticle, but it was so immersive because it basically was like first person, not like a realistic shooter. Like you would just see first person in there. But man, yeah, those were the days, man. I remember when we first saw the trailer to Dark Zone, Ghost Recon. Man, let me see, pull it out. Just wanted to have a little bit of nostalgia on episode 200 here. Let me see some rundown. Goddamn Ubisoft lane when you could confidently be full Ubisoft, when you could confidently go full Ubisoft and not feel ashamed in a corner. When you were proudly giving Ubisoft $60. Yo, man, this is like on the Xbox. Look at this. Where's my here it is. Advanced Warfighter, man. Holy crap, Graw. It wasn't even widescreen. Mexico City it was. Yo. No, I just want to make sure this has gameplay. This is not a... Oh, no, this is a movie trailer. No. No, that's when Ubisoft was going fake. Here we go. Let's see. Is this the game? Oh, here it is. Oh my god, we can't even get this thing in super clear. Oh my god, it's rendered in 140p. This is Series S resolutions. Oh my goodness, this is a Series S Ghost Recon? Oh man. Yo, ragdolls.
Why nobody wants Booster?
No, this is bad. This is goddamn Series S. Who the hell uploads this in 144p? It's like I'm streamed it from my Series S booster box. This is the top resolution to get the frames that I need.
Like a blind man at an orgy, I was going to have to feel things out.
Oh man, remember they're coming up the water? Oh. New face. Yo, and remember Rainbow Six? Yo, I remember Rainbow Six. You know, when you could put your face in the game, you could use the old ass 360 camera and take a picture of yourself and put yourself on the skin of the Rainbow Six guy, like your face. That was fun too.
And do you remember when you could use the My Face technology where you could like scan your face for like
yeah,
NBA
like in basketball,
2K
yeah,
and like
sports
yes.
games, yeah. They had it, but they had it in Rainbow Six that you could do it. Running around Rainbow Six.
Did they really?
Yes.
That's super cool. Why can't we get that shit anymore?
Dude,
Like,
you know, those are the days, and but this game is good. I gotta see if this is on my the drive that Thrifty was saying, 1,000 games. I gotta see if this is this may be on there. We have to go back and do a little bit of Grindhouse retro night for the members. We have to do that for all these huge members that came in. We may have to do a Grindhouse members night here and do something like that. We're just gonna do. Yeah, I don't even know I don't even know what numbers we're at. I'm gonna just make these things up here, so we're on our way. I think we're at. I don't know. I'm not adding these things. Let's put them close to there because that's what I think we got for that one. But yo, so one of the things that came out that was nice down memory lane there. My face. Yeah, you used to do that in all the games. That's right. You used to do those the put your scan in. Then they started bringing the phone involved and all that other stuff. What does that say? Simon says, Rich at Digital Foundry said in the last video that Ultra is supposed to be the theoretical limit. That doesn't make it sense at all, and Rich doesn't know the word theoretical means, apparently. Dude, shh. That's right, Grind's Members Night. We'll have Retro Night there. But speaking of, a little bit of a jank of there, 144 frames, one of the things that came out, and you'll see it later in the highlight reel, or the OG of this, but Janky
25 is coming.
The Jones was announced today. The release date of Janky the Jones. No IHOP pancakes in sight. And it's coming on April 17th. There we go, grinders. There it is. April 17th. Janky Jones makes his way to PlayStation, where they say no jank allowed. So the first thing that I said, first off, we're going to watch the little... let's watch the little trailer. Thrifty, did you see the trailer that they have
for them
this
releasing
thing?
it on the PS5? No. No,
All right,
but
let's watch the trailer because, apparently they think Bethesda actually funded this trailer. It was very cleverly done, very entertaining. Unfortunately, it's talking about Indiana Jones, which... makes it not very fun, but the I think the marketing behind it is definitely they know who they're talking to. And let me see if I could get the video. Did I have it? Where the hell is it? Is this the? No, hold on. I had the video. I watched it. Oh man, I thought sometimes with this stupid Twitter is that I bookmark it and then it goes away. Hold on, we're gonna find it now. Let's see, PS5 in the... why I always want to type in Janky Jones?
You're my number one
I always
customer.
want to type in Janky. It's such a catchy name.
what the name should have been, anyways.
You'll probably sell more. Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is the reveal they did. Ready? Yo, shout out to Liquid Data with the 10. He goes, minus the drones, Ghost Recon Breakpoint is the only platinum I've had, but sort of scratched my SOCOM itch. You're right on that. And Ghost Recon Future Soldier was fire. Yeah, dude. Ghost Recon Future Soldier was freaking incredible. But you're right, Breakpoint, it did, you know, with the open world, jumping on a helicopter extraction, they definitely did it. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, you know, it did. But Recon, man, Grow was friggin', those are the awesome. The Future Soldiers, bring it back. So this is what they did today for the PS5 date reveal. All right. Steven Alone says, thank God it's not on my birthday. Good job, Steven. You avoided getting shit for a birthday present. So let's watch what they did here.
Nolan?
They brought Nolan. Oh, man.
Buddy, I got your super urgent text.
Troy, please, have a seat.
New room?
Yes. I broke in about an hour ago. We don't have much time. Since taking on the role of Indiana Jones, you're now on the cusp of being brought into a very exclusive club.
You said cusp.
We have a few questions, of course.
Sure.
What makes a great adventure?
It's about being prepared. Like, you'd be surprised at how often a whip comes in handy.
I doubt that. How are you going
You're my
to
number
deal with
one
private
customer.
military forces with just a whip?
You know, use the old...
Basically, it's
Headbutt.
Nathan Drake talking
I like
to
it.
Janky
Aggressive.
Jones.
See, I'm more of a sidearms kind of guy.
You would be.
Jeans, Henley,
Somehow always half-tucked.
of course.
Of course. What about finding ancient artifacts?
Yes. Sold to the highest bidder.
Donated to museums.
Sold to that museum.
Going somewhere unexpected.
What is an adventure without going somewhere new? Troy, welcome to the club.
Welcome to the club. There it is. It's coming.
25. It's coming. Oh, PlayStation. 25. It's coming.
Dude. So Xbox got Janky Jones breakfast pancakes. And the PlayStation 5 gets a really cool innuendo of Nathan Drake welcoming Indiana Jones to the club. But Xbox fans got goddamn maple syrup all over their ass. And Janky Jones breakfast. Oh,
That's fucking
man.
wild.
Isn't that crazy? Like, it's just like...
Oh my god.
Brian, oh, they're just watching it. You can't believe it. Like, it's just... That's the market. Like, it's just like... That's the marketing.
It's a great damn commercial.
It is,
Like,
Dan. It is. And the blue light. That's right, Mr. Tennis. And the blue light.
yes.
Welcome to the club. It made me want to say, like, oh, I wish Indiana Jones was a good game. But it really is a great commercial. Like, it's really awesome. Like, I'm like, it's such a cool, like, man. And actually, the both of them were in, they were in Uncharted 4. Like, he was the brother, wasn't he? Troy Baker was his brother. The voice of the brother in Uncharted 4. But the fact that he's introduced him as Indiana Jones and welcoming to the club of quality, and that's the marketing that they give PlayStation fans. I just tell you, like, it just, Bethesda paid for that mature marketing of Indiana Jones. Welcome to the club, knowing who the hell they're speaking to. Yeah, Sam Drake, exactly. Time Marshall, that's who it was. Yep. And let me show you. So, that's what they did. So this is what I mean when I say, like, why does Xbox trigger you so much sometimes? It's because they don't treat their fans with maturity. This is a mature, like, this is sort of like, hey, like, as a place, you're like, oh shit, it's Naughty, oh, yo, it's Uncharted, because that's basically based off Indiana Jones, and okay, I got that, and they're really sly, he's making jokes about them, and it's just like, it's such a cool, like, innuendo type thing, like, it's called, like, under the radar stuff like that, and it's just like a mature, like, a marketing to an audience that you would respect, right? And then, you got... Then, on the other end, on Team Green, when Indiana Jones and the Great Circle of S comes out, they got the they do this. You get this. This is what that's what they do to PlayStation fans. This is what they do to Xbox fans commercials.
Sean Greenberg, he's got the flow. Think second part, he's got the glow. Flipping ideas like a wild dream. Eggs and bacon on that team. Janky Jones with a sly grin. Pancakes stacking tall and thin. Maple syrup drips so slow. Yeah, their magic start to grow. Janky Jones, pancakes so fine. Taste the flavor, it's divine. Eat 'em up with a big old laugh.
One gives you quality, one gives you diabetes.
Breakfast dreams on funky path.
One wants to put you on the shitter.
Corporate talk, it's a twisty play.
You drink one of those shakes. You're playing that game on the goddamn on your iPhone. You're playing that game on your iPhone with a strap on, taking a shit. That's how you're playing that game, dude. That's the marketing that they give Xbox. They're like, yo, let's do an hour podcast of me eating pancakes with Janky Jones on them. That's what they do. But this one, they show respect. They're like, nah, let's get Nolan North. Let's tease Uncharted. Let's show respect to the fans. Tell them welcome to the club of quality. There's no goddamn breakfast sandwiches and shit. You imagine that? Like, coming to PlayStation.
25. It's coming.
We're going back to IHOP, everybody. Get the yeah. I'm sure how effective it was. That's what they got. They got the Janky Jones breakfast. That's what they had. They thought that was the, you know what? Our Xbox fans are fat bastards. Let them go eat Janky Jones. Yeah, they're so slugging down goddamn syrup and shit like that, and tell them about how Xbox is great Game Pass. All the money they're saving on Game Pass, they're gonna spend on goddamn extra whipped cream on my Janky Jones pancakes. It says a lot. They think all their Xbox fans goddamn eat Janky Jones. That's what they had, dude. That was a fucking listen. That was my 3-minute music clip that I made. That shit was a goddamn hour. They had a gift shop. They were interviewing influencers they invited in the valley. They had people there. They were like, oh, IHOP. I didn't even know there was one here, but I was in the neighborhood and I stopped by. Dude, they had a whole goddamn episode of Indiana Jones and the Janky Jones breakfast. What is it? I don't even know how long it was. Hold on, let me see. Where was it? Holy shit. Look, they got, yo, where was the video? Oh my goodness. Dude, it was an hour and 36 minutes.
Do you want to tell us a little bit about
This is what they
Christmas.
did. An hour and 36 minutes of people eating pancakes.
You're going to be trying all of that. You're going to see it up close and personal, what it looks like, so that when you go into your local IHOP, you know what to, you know what you
To be
want.
fair,
You
that's
know
more
what to
time
order.
than most
The
Xbox fans
descriptions
play
are
Janky
so
Jones.
fun too, since it's all themed after the Indiana Jones. It's like,
Did they theme the
yeah,
description?
the buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries.
Oh shit! What did they say? What did they say? What did they say? They said something. They said 2 of the key words of the Gaming Grindhouse. They said juicy and glazed. Oh no!
It is. Or your name? They went for it.
Oh,
which is so
no.
Cool.
What
I
did
love
you
this
just
partnership.
say?
So
I gotta hear it
this is gonna be
again.
exciting. Any last?
Wait, what did she say? She was reading about somebody.
You can't help but want to take a bite of this buried treasure. It's so fun.
Oh
I
shit!
love
They
it. I
think
love a good
Xbox
theme.
fans are gonna eat Indiana Jones because they
Themed
got the
after
buried
Indiana Jones.
treasure.
Did they theme the
Yeah,
description?
the buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries, raspberries, and blueberries with a drizzle of rich cream.
Yo, she said juicy glazed! Juicy glazed episode 200! Ow!
The Xbox Glaze and the Glaze at Xbox Discord to spread PlayStation fun.
Yo, they were glazing them at IHOP! Oh shit, Phil glazing them with maple syrup! Oh man, buried treasure! Bury it in the friggin' ET hole! Oh shit, they got friggin' glazed! And then they got the juicy!
Juicy, 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 dirty flames sippin'. Juicy, dirty, juicy, dirty, juicy. On that bitch, Xbox.
The Xbox Glaze.
It's coming.
And the GLAZED Xbox Discord to spread PlayStation fun.
Get that soundbite. Oh man, I gotta get it. Hold on. I'm gonna get it live.
My God.
I am never gonna financially recover from this.
Where's the lamb?
Yo, where's that juicy glaze? You're gonna
buried-
push Gordon Ramsay right here. Hold on.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
Just need
Themed after the Indiana Jones. It's like
Did they theme the
yeah,
description?
the buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries, raspberries, and blueberries with the
Oh wait,
drizzle of
hold
rich
on, lady. What you got
juicy
you?
glaze.
You know what you want.
Hold
you know what to
on.
order.
We're doing this live
The
episode
descriptions are
200.
so fun too, since it's all themed after the
Yeah.
Indiana Jones.
Oh.
It's like
Did they theme the
yeah,
description?
the buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries, raspberries, and blueberries with the drizzle of rich cream.
Jeez, yo.
Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries, raspberries,
Juicy glaze. Live, I got him.
cream cheese icing. You can't help but want to take a bite of this buried treasure. It's so fun.
Oh man, I
I
like
love
this.
it. I love a good theme.
Oh man, and then and then he went to the gift shop. Look at this. They had the
I
fun.
won't
The
tell
gift
anyone if you
shops.
won't. All right, and then of course by the great Matt Taylor, artist again we dropped in chat. You want to check him out. He did some amazing flight sim glasses. He also did these kind of one of a kind featuring all the titles that we're showing off. Of course, Sea of Thieves from the amazing people at Rare, and then one of my personal favorites, the man, the myth, the legend, Master
Buried
Chief. We
treasure
did an
is
exclusive
gemstones
partnership
of
again with Matt
juicy
Taylor on this.
glazed
This is
blackberries,
just
raspberries.
a peek at some of what you can win. I'm not included. The swag closet's not included.
The
It's time for
swag
more
closet.
about
Oh,
what you
Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries, raspberries.
Dude, this is Xbox marketing of Indiana
It gets
Jones.
worse.
Dude, there's the Xbox marketing of Indiana Jones, and then where's the other one? Where's where my other one? Yeah, where it is? There it go. God damn it! There it is. Look at this. Dun, 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 dun.
With just a whip.
You know, use the old
Headbutt. I like it. Aggressive. See, I'm more of a sidearms kind of guy.
Look at
would
the
be.
difference.
Jeans. Henley.
somehow always half tucked.
Of course.
Of course. What about finding ancient artifacts?
Yes. Sold to the highest bidder.
Donated to museums.
Sold to that museum.
Going somewhere unexpected.
What is an adventure without going somewhere new? Trey?
Troy?
Troy? Welcome to the club.
This one.
Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries, raspberries.
You guys can expect. Head on over.
And then they introduced a bunch of people that came by Lidis.
We're bringing first to you.
Look at this guy. He's like, I'm in the neighborhood. You invited me over here to eat some pancakes.
French toast of the year. So
Holy
next, we're gonna go check out Malik. I believe he's roaming around with some of the content creators that we also invited here. This restaurant's packed. I don't know if you can tell here as we're like in the corner, but this thing is packed to the walls with people not only eating but also playing games. So Malik, let's go see what you're up to out there on the floor.
All influencers that they invited to goddamn Janky Jones.
Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries, raspberries.
Thanks, Stein. It's Malik here in the field in this IHOP. And as we've been saying all event long, there are a bunch of media and creators all around. And so we wanted to kind of talk with everybody. hear what they think.
Dude, you wonder
Number
why.
one customer.
You wonder why they love to be bleeding green is because they can be oozing in maple syrup. It
Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries.
feels like give them a free breakfast. They love us. My nipples. This is what I mean. Influences. Eating their fucking syrup and shit. We don't do syrup at the Gaming Grindhouse. The only juicy we do is the goddamn juicy music. That's the only music we... This is the only juicy. I don't need no fucking breakfast at IHOP, bitch.
It's coming.
Juicy, dirty, juicy. On that bitch, Xbox, juicy.
They packed up an IHOP with a bunch of media influencers. Let me hear what you gotta say. What did you eat?
Think about this new menu and the stack market and all of this greatness that is this Xbox and IHOP partnership. And I have a very special person with me, Travis. Travis, how's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good. I've been really having a good time since I got here a little bit ago, and just the vibes here are fantastic.
They're immaculate. The vibes.
It's a goddamn IHOP! What the What do you mean the vibes? Look, it's an Xbox. It's an Xbox. Look, they put up Xbox logos. Oh, this is a great vibe here at the IHOP. Dude, it's a fucking IHOP.
Are vibing, if you will. I'm trying to be youthful. I don't know why. So Travis, tell us what you do in your everyday life.
Yeah, so I'm a content creator. I mostly cover League of Legends esports or esports broadly. And
dude covers League of Legends and esports. But Microsoft invited him to eat a fucking 3-stack pancake of Janky Jones and a milkshake of some juicy.
Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries.
He got some juicy glaze. He's a League of Legends. You can't even fucking play the game on a fucking Xbox. They got this guy that feeding a sucker fucking 3 goddamn pancakes. League of Legends creator. What the fuck are you doing over there? You can't even play it on an Xbox. The fuck? Feed his ass. Feels like give him a fucking coffee. Give him that juicy.
yeah, live in Los Angeles, so I was just lucky enough, I guess, to be in proximity of this and got the invite from Xbox. So really excited.
It's like everybody who has a YouTube channel that's within the vicinity of the IHOP, please show up and pack it like you give a shit about Indiana Jones. Dude, this is the fucking... I saw Thrifty, I hope I didn't scare you away. The fucking thing, they're glazing. The glaze! It's an Indiana Jones glaze! I get League of Legends!
To spread PlayStation 5.
They're glazing the shit out of these fucking people in real time. They're getting glazed in goddamn Xbox Phil Spencer syrup. League of Legends content creator. He probably don't know what a fucking Xbox is. They invited him because they had to get it stacked. This is the marketing for Indiana Jones. Does Indiana Jones eat pancakes in the movie? Is there any kind of pancake or some goddamn...
Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries.
Is there any juicy glazed blackberries? The only berries I know are the ones that Jeff Keighley smuggles in the summertime. The only fucking berries I see. League of Legends.
And it's incredible, like, what they've done to this IHOP. It actually truly is incredible. And we were talking a little bit earlier that, of course, as you mentioned, you're a broadcaster, so you can, grade me on my broadcasting skills.
Oh, yeah, you're crushing it, I think. Very, very much.
That's all I wanted, validation.
I've never had the privilege of doing an interview live from an IHOP, so you've already one-upped me there.
Boom.
Yeah.
We're bringing first to you here at this event. So now, Travis, we've been talking about, we actually got to try the cinnamon French toast.
Yes.
The great circle of cinnamon.
Yes.
Fully loaded French. So you got to say the whole name first.
The circle of cinnamon fully loaded. Yo.
Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries.
Holy shit. Yo, there's so many innuendos in this shit, goddamn. You get the circle of cinnamon full goddamn fully loaded. Oh shit, goddamn, Phil Spencer, did that glaze you enough?
What have you tried and what has been your favorite so far?
So far, we're...
Is this guy an expert on pancakes or cinnamon circle pancake? Like, he's a League of Legends shoutcaster that Xbox invited to fill up pancakes. Let him tell you.
We're kind of in the middle of the tasting menu. Things have been coming along. I've so far only had the great circle of cinnamon French toast, but that was really good. I think oftentimes from, real talking, sometimes you see these collabs and you're like, oh, what did they throw together? But they brought that out and I was like, this tastes amazing. Like, I would just order it, generally speaking. So yeah, it was fantastic.
Yeah, it's so good. And I love how we were talking a bit earlier in that.
Hold the phone. I had to take a deep breath after the guy's talking about the cinnamon circle jerk. But I noticed something, Grinders. In the background, Thrifty, I'm sorry. I'm on a zone here of the stupid thing because, like, again, I always see these things. Grinders, before we hear about his review on the thing, is this really an Xbox logo with a pancake on one side and an Xbox on the other? Holy shit on me. This thing, and above this gentleman's left shoulder or right shoulder, this pancake that's floating in the air, it is actually a pancake and an Xbox symbol. Holy shit, they're Xbox pancake symbols. Look at them spinning around.
Oftentimes,
look,
real talking, sometimes you see these collabs and you're like, oh, what did they throw together? But they brought that out and I was like, this tastes amazing. Like,
It's so
I would
good.
just order it, generally speaking. So, yeah, it was fantastic.
Yeah, it's so good, and I love how we were talking a bit earlier in the actual menu. It kind of gives you a little bit of description that plays into that Indiana Jones.
Do you think anybody here bought goddamn Indiana Jones? Oh yeah, you know what? I did have the buried treasure.
Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries.
Dude, those juicy glazed blackberries were fucking goggling in my mouth. Yo, where's True Virgil when you need him? We're talking about glazing balls. Where's True Virgil? It's episode 200. True Virgil, get your ass in here.
Goggle my balls in your jaw. This is the remix. This is the remix. And you goggle my balls. Goggle my balls in your jaw. This is the remix.
I gotta ask him. When he was goggling those glazed blackberries in his mouth, did it make him want to pre-order Indiana Jones? Is this League of Legends guy? He's like, you know what? Guys, fuck League of Legends. We're done. It's all about the goddamn glazed blackberries. We're turning this to an Indiana Jones station. Fuck League of Legends. It's all about Indiana Jones because I had some kick-ass cinnamon circle jerks. They were wonderful. I need an expert ball goggler in here. Somebody got to get True Virgil. Tell him to stop what he's doing. He's off tonight. It's episode 200. Get True Virgil in here. I need to know when he was goggling those goddamn...
Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries, raspberries.
When he was goggling those juicy glazed blackberries, did it make him want to pre-order...
I can go directly to Blackness?
The goddamn Indiana Jones. This guy said, fuck League of Legends. He turned into a Janky Jones fan.
Theme. Now, we're standing right off to our right, your left, the stack market.
I don't... Wait.
That she would grow on.
Oh, man, now they're eating it. Holy shit.
Points with your first...
A cup of coffee?
No.
Oh, man. Wait till they get them... Oh, what is this?
I want to set it
these
down,
mouse pads with IHOP on it. Holy shit. Nothing says you're a fat bastard than having a goddamn IHOP mouse pad. Oh, shit on me.
The art is...
It looks like a giant pancake. You walk into somebody's house and they got an IHOP big-ass pancake. Goddamn, holy shit. Fucking pancake. Somebody be like, are you like, did you win did you eat the most pancakes at your local IHOP? To win this goddamn mouse pad? Like, did you win an award or something like this? Are you like on the wall somewhere? How do you get an IHOP mouse pad? Yeah, that will go great with your RGB lights. Holy shit.
I think this should be a national coin.
Jez, we have a
Oh,
Nate
he's
who
got his
is
coffee.
trying to get in.
Oh shit, Nate wants to get on here. Hope you get in here, Nate. Holy shit, sorry, Nate. Welcome, Nate, to the Gaming Grindhouse.
25. It's coming.
How you doing, man? We just I don't know why we're doing Janky Jones breakfast, but I just got triggered.
Nah, man, you're all good, man.
Oh, man.
I'm glad to be here, man. You know, to join you on your 200th episode. You know, I hear you going crazy.
Yo, thank you. Thank you, Conan. Oh man, I don't know. I had to come down to earth. Oh man, I saw this video. I saw the promotion. Did you see the video about the Indiana Jones promotion? With bringing back Nathan Drake and having that little like mature ad.
Yeah. Somebody linked it to me earlier. They were saying that, you know, how they brought out the Uncharted actor, you know, to interview. And then that was definitely on purpose.
Oh yeah, definitely. And it's like, welcome to the club, and they see the blue light and stuff like that. And then I was going over how Xbox marketed Indiana Jones with a whole hour and a half of IHOP interviews. Yeah. This was the last one I wanted to cover on this one. They had this lady who I think let me who she is. One guy was League of Legends, a huge fan of IHOP.
Just kidding.
IHOP, and I am here with a very special guest, Curious Joy. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Great to meet you. For folks who may not
of Indiana
know you
Jones,
or may not have seen you before, tell us a little bit about what you do.
Specifically IHOP.
I'm a niche variety
Specifically
creator that prioritizes fighting games and JRPGs.
I love it.
She is a niche variety creator that does RPGs and fighting games. And she's at the Indiana Jones first-person Janky Combat IHOP event. Man,
That's
they
funny.
really got the experts.
I actually know who that is.
They Dude, they got some experts. They really did. Look at this special guest. Who does she do again?
IHOP, and I am here with a very special guest.
She's a
Curious
Twitch
Joy.
streamer.
How are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great.
I'm gonna
Great
tell you
to
the
meet
reason why they
For
pulled her.
folks who may
So
not,
she was actually the host in the interim when the typical, I forget what her actual name is, Amy Goodwin or whatever her name is,
may not know
that
you.
normally does the game awards.
Oh,
And the one year she wasn't there, he pulled her to do it, and it was just so awkward because, again, like I said, you pretty much said it. She's a Twitch mainly RPG and fighting game streamer, so it was like really awkward for her to be on stage and like do the whole presenter thing. But yeah, that makes sense why they pulled her now, because she showed up for that.
Oh, okay, so that's why.
they pulled her.
Yeah, so exactly. So they had a League of Legends influencer. They have a Twitch streamer that does JPGs and fighting games. And they invited them here to stack them up with full of breakfast because they're going to promote Indiana Jones. Like, this is Microsoft's just not knowing the audience. Like, you see Bethesda read their audience with their commercial. This one, hilarious.
Like, this is what happens when Microsoft puts in effort. Like, think about that.
Dude,
Normally,
they put in full ass effort. They got juicy, goddamn glazed juicy balls they put in there. Man,
absolutely insane. They spend an hour and a half doing this whole filming docu-series on how to eat a pancake, and PlayStation does a minute and a half freaking commercial slot and accomplishes a better marketing campaign than Xbox did in its 3 months leading up to Janky Jones. It's absolutely wild.
Exactly. And let me finish this Janky Jones coming to PlayStation 5 with this. So now that Nathan's here and Thrifty, I want to ask you this question. So it happened on, and Grinders, hit that like button. I'm gonna get to these super chats here. But man, I just was going off. Thank you with this. Man, that Janky Jones breakfast is the gift that keeps on giving. That Janky Jones. But this is what I have to say. And Grinders, you're gonna like this one. Ready? So here's the question. It's March 24th, and they announced it coming out on April 17th. Less than a month away. Now, answer me this. Why did they even need to do spring 2025 back in September at whatever Jeff Keighley's show was as the one more thing? What the hell? Spring 2025, and they didn't announce the release date officially until like 3 weeks before it's coming out, dude. What was the purpose of that? Doesn't that make that feel even more awkward? Like, if it came out in January, you'd be like, okay, then in September, but still, before they even released the game on the Xbox, how does that even make sense now? Like, isn't that feel like such a kick in the nuts, like to just like the game itself coming to Xbox and to Game Pass and all that stuff? Yeah, Nate, what do you think?
I mean, honestly, I just laughed at the distraught face of some of the reactions from some of the Xbox guys when it was announced, and then right after was announced for PlayStation. I mean, that was the icing on the cake, because people swore it wasn't going to be announced, this and that. So watching their reactions to that actually happen live on Jeff Keighley's stage was hilarious. I laugh at that at least a couple times, here and there.
25
but,
is coming.
But yeah, man, it's while they announced it, like you said, that far out. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna help them in this case. Mainly just because, like you said, they announced it that far out, but it's not gonna matter when the competition's looking pretty thick. I mean, March has been crazy.
Yeah.
We've gotten a ton of great games. I was just telling somebody the other day, I this is the first month in a long time I've bought at least one game per platform out of all my platforms, and I play on PS5, PC, and Nintendo Switch.
Mm-hmm.
So it's crazy to have that many games in this month, and then that many good games. Number one, because like Split Fiction was amazing.
Oh yeah, that's one I didn't play at yet.
Yeah, you're gonna trust me, man. Like, I'm not a platformer fan like that,
That game was awesome.
But Split Fiction blew my mind. Like, absolutely blew my like level design, unlike anything you've ever played.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously Assassin's Creed, Obviously, Suikoden 1 and 2. That's more my wheelhouse. Something that Thrifty definitely needs to play. As a fellow JRPG fan. But yeah, like I said, that like the list is just crazy. The Atelier series, like there's so much stuff. Yeah, like somebody was talking about they picked up Bleach in the chat. I've seen a ton of
like this,
fighting
even
game fans
Assassin's
going
Creed's
crazy.
doing really well too. Like it's just
Doing really well.
And it's crazy is that April is so stacked with Microsoft. Like they even put Forza at the end of April. Forza Horizon 5 comes out in a week later after this. Isn't it the end of April?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So, I mean, this release. So, what the problem is this release makes sense. Like doing it, giving it a short window, makes a whole lot of sense. If they wouldn't have announced it already coming to the PS, like because the theory behind it is you put it on your platform, you let it run its course, and then you wait and you wait and you wait to try to get as much captured on your platform as possible. Then you announce it for the other platforms that it's going to with a short release window to build excitement real quick and to minimize the cannibalization of your own sales. And so, like, they didn't do that, which is why this is weird. Like, why are you just release the damn thing? We already know it's coming. It doesn't matter. You've already spoiled that. There's no reason to hold it. And so, like, I don't know. It's like they have two people. Yeah, because it's like they have two teams running marketing, and neither one talks to each other.
Yep, I know. They spent an hour and a half in an IHOP, and it's like, why wouldn't you just not even announce it coming to PlayStation 5? And imagine if this just trailer dropped today with the Uncharted guy in there. Like, think about the impact that would have, even just the marketing alone. The game itself, it did what it needed. It didn't do what it needed to do. The game was like, it charmed a couple of people. It gave a little bit of glazing. But the thing is think about the impact if they never said anything from Jeff Keighley's Smuggling Grape show back in September and just dropped that trailer with Nathan Drake and you see Troy Bacon, they're like, welcome to the family, and they open it up, it's like, dun, 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 dun. You're like, holy shit, I bet you it would have sold even if the game sucked, just because that is such a cool hook. And it was coming out in 3 weeks. Like this would have such an impact rather than having 7 months or 6 months of it's coming, it's spring, when it made no sense. If you were going to wait this close to announce the release date, April, and it comes out at the end of March, you announced it. Like, what was the purpose? All you did was make your Xbox fan base and the people of Game Pass, like, those people like look like suckers. Like, they felt like they got betrayed, and you pissed off so many people. Like, are you not reading the room? Like, you spent an hour and a half at IHOP. You shit in their goddamn breakfast with the Jeff Keighley announcement, and then you just let it fester out there. The game actually reviewed pretty well. You maybe had a little momentum. It would have been nice to just drop this trailer. It was such a cool trailer. It would have been such a surprise. And it's like, yo, Indiana Jones is showing up in a few weeks. Like, what was the purpose of talking about it back then as a one more thing and just to make mockery of your own fans? This is where I have a problem with them. Like, they treat their fans like they're dog shit. Like, it's so disrespectful to their fans.
Citizens. They've been second-class citizens, but honestly, I always tell people it's their fault, because the people I know that actually like Xbox, the people that I know that actually game, like, they've been calling out this stuff for years and seeing the signs, but the rest of them were just like, whatever Phil said goes.
Yeah.
So honestly, it's their fault that they get treated that way at this point. So and they all claim they're all PC gamers now anyway. So what are they worried about?
we'll go into that. Yeah.
Do y'all? So the stark contrast, because Nate, you just hit on it. It's their fault. It really is the fault of the fans who have let this go. Because remember when Jim Ryan came out and said, "Hey, we're going to do 12 live service games. We have this big live service push." The entirety of the PlayStation community almost said, "Yeah, no, f off. Have a good day."
Back immediately.
We're not moving. Sorry, thanks. Awesome. Then they released Helldivers, and a couple of people were like, "Oh, you know what? Maybe." And then they released Concord, and we were like, "Okay, never mind." Like,
exactly.
We're done. But like, that's the two different fan bases, though, because sadly, we are like the spoiled children that have been given everything. That now, when somebody tries to hand us something that's subpar, we're like, "Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't need that. I have so many other things that I have that are great and excellent. I don't need that garbage."
Exactly.
That, like, there's a different standard. When these guys over at Xbox keep getting these Game Pass games when Starfield is considered quality, when 30 FPS for creative reasons at launch, and then 60 FPS a year later is considered quality. Like when Janky Jones going into third person when you're swinging and when you're doing all your jumps is considered quality. Like when creatures in Redfall can't get past the damn bench. We saw it live on Jez's show. That better be on the freaking highlight reel, by the way. We saw that live on Jez's show. The stupid the vampires couldn't get over a damn bench. Is that quality?
In there. Spoilers.
And every single time, I remember all these dipsticks on YouTube going, but at least I had fun with it. Like, fun factor is a thing. Shut up. Have some respect for yourself. Like,
Thrifty, you know, Janky Jones did a great job on. Did you see this wonderful stat that came out today? Over 107 million enemies were taken down with two-handed weapons. Holy shit!
It's coming.
Did you hear that? 107 million enemies taken down by two-handed weapons. Holy, what a stat! What a stat!
Gaming.
Oh my God! Not even taken down with the whip. Taken down with two-handed weapons. Man. Hitting people with guitars.
That's like the sports announcer who's like, this left fielder is the #1 left fielder when it rains in the morning in the July season.
And his shoes are untied.
And his shoes are untied, right? Like, what?
And he's not wearing glasses. This is what it is.
Obscure shit.
100 grinded. This is facts. This is a goddamn grade A hit game of the year. It better be in goddamn the top nomination. Move over, goddamn Ghost of Yotai and Death Stranding 2. We had 107 million enemies taken down with two-handed weapons in Janky Jones. Let me get to these super chats here. We got Sign My Ass. He says, I might get Janky Jones, actually, but Starfield and South of Midnight and other Phil Nest ones are hard no for me. Oh, man. I don't listen, you get by the Vatican and Janky Jones, it may open up, and then you can start hitting people with two-handed weapons and be part of the 107 million enemies that got hit over the head with a guitar. DJ 32X, member of 29 months, he says, Bethesda hates Xbox, parent company sold them to Xbox. You want to know what, DJ? I do feel, I don't know what you guys think. I do feel that this ZeniMax and Bethesda, I think they were irking to put their games on multiple platforms. Like, they did not like that Microsoft purchased them and ZeniMax sold them, and that Microsoft started hoarding around games like Starfield and things like that and taking it away. And they're like, no, we want to be multi-platform. Like, we want our games in more people's hands. We don't want to, we didn't get purchased to just be your bosom buddy. You know what I mean? And you know what I did to, like, the Cleveland Browns. Pause. It's like you did this incredible college career and all this other shit, and now you get drafted to a shit team, and you're like, oh, you know what I mean? And that's what happened. Like, ZeniMax, like, we put our games out everywhere, and then they bought us, and now they're just making us put on the lowest platform. They're making us put shit on the S. It's like, oh, like, you know, and that's all we got is like this 28 million, 30 million consoles. Like, yeah, we'll put it on PC, but, like, you know, we lose that kind of, that gusto, the gusto that they showed in this ad. The gusto. Welcome to the family. Dun, 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 dun. They missed the gusto. Like, Bethesda paid for this. This is a Bethesda. Well, Microsoft probably paid Satya money, but, like, Bethesda put this on their channel. This is a Bethesda commercial. This is not an Xbox commercial. This is a Bethesda commercial. Bethesda did it. So, like, you know, it's just so strange, you know, that they did that. So I think there was definitely pressures from internally. Digital Dude 25 with the 2. He goes, Janky Jones and Craig the Crackhead from Halo. Dude, that's a team up right there. Oh, man. The janky camera and Craig, smooth as Craig with bad lighting. And the Peach Fuzz. Easy Tone with the 5. He goes, the PlayStation ad has heart, soul, and real effort behind it, just like the console. Janky pancakes reflect the heartless, soulless, lazy Xbox brand. There you go, Easy Tone. Excellent words there. And Michael Meridian with a 10 VIPs in the house.
It's coming.
Damn, thank you so much, Michael Meridian. Let's get them. We're getting everybody. Goddamn, Phil Spencer's going to be a VIP by the end of this show. I'm going to have Matt Booty in the Grindhouse. We're going to get them all. Thank you. The Xbox Ninjas from Turkey. Thank you, Michael Ray. I appreciate it, man. Let's go. I want to get Phil Spencer in here. Phil Spencer going to be popping up as a VIP soon. We had Hulk Hogan last week. We're reaching new people. We're growing. We don't have any problem growing over here. Phil Spencer, you got a problem growing. We don't grow. We don't have a problem growing over here. So I think we beat Janky Jones with the whip enough. I think he's done. I think we and whoever gets Janky Jones, enjoy. Enhance for the pro. Michael said that somebody said that they added a mode. What did you guys hear? What the mode they added? Is it like third person camera mode? I don't know what it was. Anybody in the chat know what it was? What they added? Oh, there it is. And then it will also be pro enhanced. It needs to be. It actually was a good looking. It looked pretty good. It was a good looking game, but the animations and the AI were like, ugh.
The animations are terrible.
Yeah, and the AI.
Like the fact that anybody excused that was crazy. And also, if you've ever seen somebody get out of the water on that game, like it is extreme. The transition is just extremely jarring from like water to land. Like it's like it just freaks out. Like it bothered me the entire time I was playing the game.
What freaked me out was like when he clambered over a wall and it like pulled out for the third camera, then zoomed back into first person. I'm like,
zoom right back in. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, it looked like a bad cut.
And he has such bad animation in third person too. You think if you're gonna put it looks like a bad RPG that has like some hacked third person mode in it. Like it doesn't. He does not animate in third person, and then it's just so weird. Even when he's climbing and stuff, like his shoulders look like a box. A box isn't. He looks like a box. Like he doesn't even look like the animation you see from climbing in Uncharted or in Assassin's Creed. Like he doesn't even have. He's he's janky. Like it really is off-putting. I'm like, just stay in first person, please. Like the third person does not look good, you know. And I think the mocap, the voice acting, the music, like the atmosphere definitely is there, but what you're doing, like I got stuck in the Vatican trying to find the and then there's like no fall damage. I jumped off the roof and landed on the ground. Like I don't know what the hell is going on. Like it was definitely a snore fest for me a little bit on what I played. Ron M with another 5. Hey, Ron M,
it's coming.
It's coming. We get Phil Spencer in here. He's celebrating 200. Get him! Dude, put him in there. Woo! We're on our way. Get those emojis. Thank you, superhero Janky Jones. I think I fell off the thing, but anyway, it's enhanced for the pro, which it's a given. It's a given. And there's just a little mental note here, everybody. As you hit that like button, a mental note is like, look at the effort that's coming from the green side. The commercials, the enhancements, the promotion, the announcements, all created in time and created. Look at the effort that is being made here, because we're going to talk about the capping that they're trying to do on the other hand, trying to think the same way. Yo, what did this? Is that a new? Yo, Steve Leone!
It's coming.
Yo, I thought that was a repeat. Yo, keep that music going. Holy shit. 50 VIPs. We got Pedro Martinez, see? We're going to get Phil Spencer next. Free Razzie. Yo, thank you so much, Steve Leone. I appreciate it, man.
Steven said everybody gonna be a member when I'm done.
Everybody gonna be a friggin' member here.
Everybody's a member, that's
Big
right.
Bobby's gonna be a member on this thing. Ray Basson.
It's coming.
Xbox no, do this.
Yo, it was wild here, dude. Thank you so much, Steve Leone. One time. Yo, Janky Jones got people. Yo, we got Pedro Martinez. That matter of the time, dude. I appreciate it. Yo, that was incredible. Clark Kent. Look, we got Clark Kent. We got Machiavelli. Holy shit, we're getting people. Yo, wild. We got people. Albania MP Urania. Oh man, that's some name. Yo, Steve Leone, you better come back, Steve Leone. I don't want to see like we don't hear you anymore. He's like, yo, that was the last one. I'm out of here. Holy shit. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Everything. We gotta get you on the show. I want to hear from you, Stephen Leone. And we got Bal. We gotta get you guys on here. Say that you can be on a show. You can be famous. You're gonna be famous. You're gonna be on the Grindhouse. You're like, who's that? It better be a safe channel. Yeah, it's a safe channel. It's a family-friendly channel. That's all it is. Holy crap. Yo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. He said she kicked me out. Oh, no. Was I talking too loud? Oh, shit. I've been talking too loud. Look at this. One more for the record. Look at this. Oh, man, dude. I can't. Yeah. The red card. And guys, I can't get off the top. I just can't believe the red carpet rollout for PlayStation. 20 years of shitting on them, saying that we do tattoos, they do rubber ducks. You know, like, we got their games day one. We got Final Fantasy. We got the GTA. We got exclusive maps for Call of Duty. Come over here. We got online. We got years of shitting on PlayStation. And they right now got the green carpet rolled out, dude. And they are walking over their head held high like they didn't shit on them in competition for the last 20-something years and foot tooth and nail to justify why big bad Microsoft was a contender in the console space with your Nintendos and your PlayStations, entertainment and video game companies. And this is not even bending the knee. This is them crawling on all fours in the red carpet. The rollout, I'd never even thought was going to happen. I never even thought. I don't know. Do you guys, did you, like, I thought it was going to be subtle. You know, like PlayStation put the games on PC to, like, yeah, check out the goddamn, like, it is, don't you think that this rollout has just been, like, they've shown so much respect for their competition and not their own fan base? I don't know. I don't know if that you feel the same way. Maybe because I grew up Xbox and I never thought this. Like, I don't think Sega did this shit when they put Sonic on Nintendo.
I mean, when you no longer have to impress, you know, the girl that's always coming over regardless, you know, you don't have to roll out the red carpet anymore. You know, she's always going to be there.
But they didn't. They didn't have to do this stuff. They could just said it's coming to PlayStation. Like you said, just the video, like, hey, it's coming to PlayStation. But the grandeur, the advertisement, the early access on games that are old, like it's like like Xbox never existed. Like, oh yeah, forget about that early access on Forza. It's going to be early access on PlayStation for the Ultimate Pass. Like, and then just the marketing, the promotions, the saying no games are no red line. Like, it's just so weird. Like, I don't even think Sega like put that kind of grandeur when Sonic was going to be with Mario. Like, it was like, yeah, Sonic just showed up. Here he is. It's an insult to the fans.
I mean, they put themselves in that position, so.
But they didn't have to. Well, it just, I don't know. Thrifty, what did you think? Like, do you think? Because I think it's hard coming from like you guys, like if you played on like the PC and PlayStation and stuff to know, like, I was the OG Xbox coming up to 360 and then this stuff. Like, I watched them fight tooth and nail and I was like rooting for them to, like, to be accepted.
Yeah,
like,
I remember the tattoo on the arm.
Yeah,
and,
like, dude,
you know, the whole reveal when Halo used to take over Times Square.
It's so crazy.
The problem is, right? The problem is, right? For the longest time, when those things got kind of long in the tooth and they were no longer at their former glory status, like, they still were championing it like it was, is the problem. Like, Microsoft wasn't getting any new blood going, and that's why the joke was always Halo, Gears, and Forza.
Yeah, you're right, it was, yeah.
Yeah, so, like, now, you know, like you said, once they started doing stuff, and, like, even, like, Colin Moriarty commented on this, right? And I've said this from the beginning. I thought the Bethesda purchase was perfect, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I knew once they went further than that, it was going to be a problem. And I was right, and we were all right. A bunch of us kept telling Destin and all of them who were championing this ABK deal, I'm telling you, you going to get this deal. You're going to use daddy's money, and now you know what I'm saying, now you locked in. Now daddy got to watch all your purchases. He got to watch all your finances, because now you owe me a whole bunch of money and I expect it back. Like, we tried to tell them, like, yeah, you secured all these other these developers and so on and so forth, but you also gained a bunch of overhead and whatnot. And the only person who's really paying that out to help you on that is PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? Our fan base. You know, the recent COD was over 83% sales on PlayStation.
Yeah,
that's for a reason.
Yep.
Yeah, like I mean and this is just the reality of it. Like you had people at first think, you know, oh, they're gonna get Activision and you know they're gonna rip Call of Duty out of the cold fingers, you know, of PlayStation fans' hands, and I was like, no, they not.
Yeah,
because we spend more money per person than all of y'all combined on the Xbox side. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah,
you can't purchase a $70 billion thing and then get rid of the 80+% of your sales.
You're right. They did this to themselves, dude. Like they're right. They got themselves in such like it wasn't even like they try to remain a little competitive where this would put them sort of like over the edge. Like, and what's crazy is that was the whole pitch, right? They were talking about how like this will make us competitive, and it's just like let us compete. Like, you know, here's a Grindhouse classic for the grinders. Yeah, episode 200. Hit that goddamn like button. We are going crazy. Let us compete, he said. This will make us compete.
Yeah, it definitely did not make them. It didn't make them
compete. What?
It didn't make them compete at all. Like, not. I mean, from a third-party publisher standpoint, absolutely.
Yeah, well, that was no indication about that stuff. And they had these guys rolling. Here's Colt Eastwood, Mr. Google Gaga himself, saying Indiana Jones from Machine Games is Xbox exclusive, showing concept footage. Yo. They had these guys juking and jiving all over the place, and they celebrated this goddamn this deal and compete against what? Like if they were going to put their games everywhere and do this stuff, that's why it really is wild. And what's funny is that guy that was, you know, that guy Jeff the Stein that was like at the Janky Jones IHOP breakfast, like he basically this is the thing, their Xbox senior social media manager. Within the title, this is an Xbox, retweeted PlayStation's, y'all about to get a banger from Machine Games next month, Green and Blue Hearts. Yo, the Xbox community manager.
Okay.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh, no.
Holy Spirit.
He knows. He ate the Janky Jones breakfast.
Holy Spirit, activate. Activate.
So
Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries, raspberries.
Oh man, those juicy.
What's worse is that the biggest gamble that Xbox made, because I agree with Nate, Bethesda was a genius purchase. Western RPGs, PC space, Xbox, those guys love the Bethesda titles, love those type of games. Bring them on over there. Genius. Perfect. Even ABK was a smart purchase. And here's why. Because the biggest gamble that they made wasn't ABK. It wasn't bringing it over or doing any of that. The biggest gamble they made was putting all their eggs in the Game Pass basket. And then, not only that, doubling down and saying, hey, with Game Pass, we're going to give you a brand new game from a first-party studio every 3 months. On the 3 months, don't give a shit what it looks like, and y'all are going to love it because guess what? We're giving you these $70 quote-unquote games in the subservice, and that gamble failed miserably. And so because of it, they did so the reason why I call it the bigger gamble is because they purchased ABK based off of trying to grow Game Pass. They wanted to see it at what, 110 million subscribers by what, 2027, 2030 or whatever. And that didn't happen. And because they didn't see a big enough jump, they were like, well, shit, like daddy came and said, hey, listen, we need our money. Mordo showed up and was like, hey, the bill always comes due. I'm here to collect. And they're like, well, we had PlayStation titles in the works before y'all bought us. Do you just want us to go ahead and rerun those? Yeah, let's do that. Awesome. So now I think that's how this had to go down because they need the money. Like everything goes back to money.
Dude, they're doing early access for a game that's been out for 4 years. Like, yeah, it's like early access, pay early. And for a car pass that ended 2 years ago. They need the money. It's yeah, you're right. That's why I've been saying here that this whole red carpet rollout for PlayStation, this is like this is I think like what Phil said, like this is This is in order to sustain the business. And I don't know, like what you've been saying, and Nathan and Thrifty, like about how many, like this is like it's like the worst timing this year with all these games coming out. And then April, you're going to have April with, oh, here comes Indiana Jones that was released last year in December and nobody really cares about. Oh, and here comes Forza Horizon 5. And you know what that month is going to be dominated by? Not only the games that we're going to be playing from that already released, but the Nintendo Switch 2 starting the month off in April with their games, and maybe Metroid, maybe the whole rollout of the Switch 2 happens in the month of April with probably pre-orders starting and getting ready to roll out the next month. It is the worst timing to try to resell your old ass games on a new platform. And on top of that, tease a handheld when the biggest handheld is going to be coming out next month or to announce next month with the games that people want to play. Metroid on that shit, please don't even, like, come on, a Metroid on the Switch 2? Sayonara. Like, that's just prints money. You might as well just buy a printer and just print out goddamn $1,000 bills. It's the worst timing. And on top of that, it's not like we're sitting here going, oh, there's not a lot of games, we're waiting for the Switch. They're cooking this year. And on top of that, GTA 6 is in the horizon. We got Death Stranding 2 in June. The Switch, whatever their lineup of Metroid and whatever the hell they're going to come out with in their games and how they're going to be working on that shit. And then in GTA, and then Ghost of Yotai, and then even, and even Doom, from Microsoft competing with themselves. Like, they are just throwing everything. And there's everybody's like, oh, I want the Oblivion remake. And yeah, the Oblivion remake. And then it's like, okay, yeah, squeeze that shit between an ass crack. Where are you going to put this stuff? Metal Gear, like, the list goes on. This year is just crazy. This is a huge ass year. And we're cooking, and we're not even out of March yet. And they're like, oh, yeah, remember the old games that we used to, dude. And it's just, and of April of all months. And you want to know why I think April is? Because they're going to have a huge presence at their Switch shit. I think the Switch announcements are going to come hot and heavy in April. Like, April is just going to be, Horizon 5 on the Switch, Doom's on the Switch, this on the Switch, Janky Jones coming to the Switch. I think they're going to be like, it is going to be cats out of the bag. And then the icing on the cake is in June when they talk about Gears going to PlayStation. The Xbox fans are not ready. They are not ready for that spinneroonie. But it is monstrous this year. And it's just such bad timing. It's so bad. Like, you're right. They did this to themselves, but they put themselves in a corner, dug a 6-foot hole, and they're holding the shovel. And they have just basically putting the dirt on themselves right now. Because they have done this to themselves of years of mismanagement and calculations and delayed games and lies of consoles that's supposed to do shit that never did stuff. Insane.
They were supposed to spend him out of business. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. No.
Talking out his ass, that booty cheeks.
To spend them out of business. Then, like I said, this is where I always tell people, I don't even blame Phil, right? You know why? Because I thought to myself over the years, if I was in Phil's position, and because one of the things they did all the time, right? What do they always tell us? Our executives talk to us. They're always in the community. I played games with Phil last night.
Oh shit! I got all those. Yeah.
But if you listen to them, right? It's like if you were Phil and you were like, all right, and what I'm doing at Xbox doing great for you guys? What was the answer he got back every time? Yeah, we love Xbox. Xbox is great.
This is great for gamers. Great, best value.
This is good for gamers. Yeah, everything, man. I love everything you're doing. So the whole time Phil's been in his position, he thought he was killing it. So when he got blindsided,
put it on his ass.
And you know what I'm saying? Like you said, he got put on his ass. He's like, wait a minute. I thought this whole time I was killing it. You mean y'all been lying to me this whole time? Like,
yeah, man. I don't, dude. They're all. It's the thing is that I think that the thing I blame Phil on is that he made it more about him and about his messaging, and they celebrated him rather than the content.
They ate it up.
They ate it up. Like, he was their celebrity. He was their access. And they fed them. They fed them the access and the early. Dude, remember when the Series X came out? Like, I mean, people that were just sniffing Xbox, they were like, thanks, Xbox, for the Series X. Like, they sent that out to anybody who said Xbox is good, Game Pass is great. They just sent those things out to try to buy goodwill. And
yeah, people were getting Xboxes that I never even heard of.
yeah, like low hanging fruit shit. Like they just gave out free stuff, like just like that. The Janky Jones breakfast. Oh, we sell League of Legends, dude. Get over here. Person that does RPGs, dude. Their opinion on how the funny thing about the person. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, the person that they chose to do that. Ironically, she's a PlayStation and Nintendo person.
But they got her at the thing to eat breakfast and tell us how the cinnamon roll tastes. Like it's just
exactly.
But not the game. Like but this is the IHOP collaboration. It's like Indiana Jones and IHOP. Like why wouldn't you do a collaboration with a friggin' museum or some shit? Like I don't know, something else. Like that's more relative to the game, not goddamn fucking.
Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries, raspberries.
Yo, who's eating those juicy glazed berries and go pre-order Janky Jones in December? Oh man, get the hell out of here! But going quickly through the just to kind of clean our palates after that juicy talk. Last of Us 2 Remastered, free update to PS5 when it comes to PC on April 3rd. And you know what they're cooking? The new season of Last of Us. So here it comes.
25. It's coming.
Which, by the way, looks friggin' incredible on HBO, on Max. The new no return content includes Bill and Marlene as playable characters, 4 new maps, and additional trophies available via a patch. New characters, new maps, and new trophies. You could play as good old Bill and Marlene. There you go. And Streets and Nest and that no return content, which, by the way, no return is friggin' awesome. And they're doing exactly what Sony does. Like, hey, all right, it's going on PlayStation. It's going on PC. New season. More people play just like the first season. Everybody was playing Last of Us, just like what Fallout did with Fallout. Now they're cooking with 2 new characters to play and 4 new maps. Content still coming to Last of Us Part 2, a game that came out in 2020. They're putting more new content out to get you ready. And no return mode is friggin' awesome. It is a fun ass way to play the game. I've done it a lot. It's great with the portal. It's great just like if you need a quick kind of fix and you don't want to have to go through the whole story or the combat scenarios. It's like a game within a game. Just like I do a Ragnarok too. I do a run in that once in a while. I love that. I love that they added these kind of modes to their great games. And they did, and they also did that shit too with the Horizon DLC. Like I think the Sony PlayStation DLC that they've done for their first party games has been pretty damn lit. Going back to the Horizon one, doing even the Returnal content, even if it was paid or not paid, the Returnal Tower was friggin' awesome as hell that they did in that and the multiplayer co-op that they added to it. The Valhalla is incredible. Going back to what they did with Ghost of Tsushima, where they added that multiplayer onto it at the end of Ghost of Tsushima. I hope there's something like that in Ghost of Yotai. But I really think that they really do really good with adding content to this. Spider-Man, I think Spider-Man 2 is lacking. There's one is lacking. Shame on them. Not even the amount of a couple of outfits here and there. And a couple of them were paid. Bullshit. And I don't know if it has to do bad timing of the movie and that getting delayed. But the Spider-Man 2, I think, was definitely something that, where the frig is my Venom DLC? God damn, Venom DLC with the PS5 Pro launch. I gave you money in a bag, Sony. Didn't listen to the Grindhouse. But yeah, dude, what do you think? I think that's pretty good. Everybody's gonna be jumping into The Last of Us again because of the show.
Yeah, I mean, you saw what happened last time when the show came out. When they jumped 500% or something crazy.
Yeah.
Sales,
#1 customer.
Because everybody just wanted to get in. Everybody wanted to experience it after they seen what was going on during the show and play kind of alongside the show. So I mean, I think it's definitely you're gonna see another jump. Again, a lot of people jumping on this. I didn't even see the no return news. That was a surprise to me. So I hadn't even seen that until you brought that up.
Yeah,
so,
it's cool. It's coming for free on via patch and additional trophies if you're a trophy hunter.
Absolutely. Yeah,
so this is what PlayStation does, though. Anytime, so people. During one of the state of plays or the showcase or whatever, they advertised movies and TV shows and all of this other stuff. And folks got a little up in their crawl about that because why are they advertising TV shows at a game show at a we're supposed to be seeing trailers for games and gameplay. But this is what Sony does. Sony takes their property with PlayStation, and if Twisted Metal's getting a series, then you're going to see something related to Twisted Metal on the PlayStation. Or if Last of Us is getting another season, you're going to see something like this where they do a crossover where you get additional content. Well, I bet they're going to do the same thing when they do the Horizon or the Ghost of Tsushima, or like this is what they always cross market their products, and they've been doing that since PS Plus. Like they've always used their anytime the game gets revealed again, like that always seems to boost their sales, or at least that seems to be their goal, is to expose more people to the IP, get the IP out there, and use it to get another bump in sales and in revenue.
Even with the TV shows and the movies.
And they're awesome at it. They're fantastic at doing that. And so we heard from, I want to say it was Hiroki Totoki, that they wanted to take their video game IPs that were their strongest IPs and transition them into screen and into TV shows and movies and in other media. Well, every time that they're going to do that, we need to start expecting, oh, cool, we're going to have some additional content for the Ghost series, or we're going to get some additional content for this. Like, because they're trying to attract new players on the TV market, just like they're trying to attract me as a gamer to actually watch TV shows again.
Yeah.
Like, they're trying to cross-pollinate, so to speak.
No,
you know what I mean?
It works. And it actually, not even for them, but like, you look at what Fallout did, like the up sales in Fallout too, for that TV show was great. And then you look and see, and even it's crazy, even with Nintendo with the Mario movie, they made the Peach character look like the Peach from the movie. Like they redesigned her in the Peach Showtime to look like the movie one. Like there is this cross-pollination that they're trying to do that it works, and it does. Like they're gonna see a bump up here, and it's releasing on PlayStation. Did the same thing with Uncharted when the movie came out. They put it on PC, the Uncharted collection, and things like that. So I expect the same thing with Ghosts and stuff when they move it. But you're right, they're an entertainment company, and that's why I try to get a read on like. That's why I thought, like with the Miles Morales or even the Venom movie that was coming out last year, I thought they were going to tie in some Venom DLC for Venom Last Dance. That's what I was thinking, but I guess I misread that room. Grindhouse had an L on that one. I took an L, but I just
still think we're getting a standalone Venom game at the end of this year. It's going to be a surprise. It's going to be a shorter title, $50.
Excited.
I have been on this since last year when they had said there was going to be no more Spider-Man.
Oh, so you took it
additional content
as like a spin-off, like a
Miles
Miles Morales
automatically
type of thing.
expected it to be a spin-off like Miles Morales and here's the only reason why I can't hate Insomniac at all.
No,
because right now they have
carry
buckets,
the whole.
They have buckets and buckets of goodwill. So I can't even look at them and go, I'm angry. I can't. It's physically impossible. I'm too much of a pony, and I can't. Insomniac has my eyeballs. I can't do it. And so that's why I give them the benefit of the doubt and go, you know what? Instead of giving us a DLC, I think they're going to turn it into a game, because I think whatever next project that they were working on, which would be Wolverine, I think what happened with all the leaks and the gameplay coming out and the footage and full copies of the game being able to be played on PC, like I think it caused them to kind of change stuff. So I think they not stopped, but kind of reworked that. And because they were already working on the Venom DLC, they were like, well, we can actually turn this into a whole like mini experience, like a 20-hour experience. And that's my foil hat. That's my like tinfoilness. And so
standing the value,
y'all can take it or leave it, but I fully believe that we will be getting that.
One thing I find really interesting
this year at the end of the year as a surprise.
Yeah, sorry, I had the video playing. I want to stop that, but no, I definitely, I agree. I hope you're telling me that. I hope it's the truth. Like it will be great. Like I would love Venom's my favorite character. I printed, as you see, from the Gaming Grindhouse prints. I'm gonna do another one, show you some more cool prints. But I did some Spider-Man masks. Spider-Man and that whole thing is my favorite. But Venom has always been like the Venom Spider-Man thing has always been my thing since I was a little wheel grinder. Has been my thing on there. So going through these things are. Well, speaking about Spider-Man and exclusives and what Sony has been doing, I just wanted to just play this quick clip of Yoshida doing his rounds and speaking about the perception of exclusivity there, because just as a reinforcement about exclusivity that matters and it's a business, and even Phil said it was a marketing beat, but then now people just don't want to acknowledge that that's the truth, and they were cheering Starfield exclusive for a long time. So I just wanted to play this little clip, and then we'll get into the Glaze, couple of the glazing clips about this reach around kind of PlayStation games on Xbox type thing as the finale Glaze topic of the evening, and then that will lead us in to let's just see what Yoshida had to say about exclusivity. Tell the people in the back.
One thing I find really interesting is even in this early era, right, understanding the value of exclusive software, right? Because here's the thing is like PlayStation would get Final Fantasy VII and it would be getting all of these, third-party exclusives, right? And so the idea that like there is value in creating this team that can create these games for our console exclusively, I think is really interesting. And so I wonder if that came from above to you. Like, were you told like, hey, we need a certain number of titles and they need to like make our console look special?
Yeah, it definitely came from the management group. They, they are very intent to grow first-party development. Because they clearly knew the exclusive games are crucial to make the video game platform successful.
This idea of like so we talk about exclusive being valuable to a platform, but one thing I'm always thinking about is like IP being valuable to a platform too. This idea that Spider-Man the game does sell consoles, but also Spider-Man the trailer for the game sells consoles. I was very, very much thinking about it, especially for the last 5 years. I worked for PlayStation. I worked I worked to promote, great indie games on PlayStation. And one of the things that third-party relations team that I worked closely did was to look at all games coming to PlayStation and identify great game early in the process, and strike a deal with the publisher or the developer to do some like a console exclusivity, right?
And so that people see, wow, these great games coming to PlayStation. PlayStation has great indie games. The people used to say a brand association of that great indie game with the PlayStation, and so in that situation, the impact of announcement is part of the value we are getting.
Boom. But I don't even do my bombshell on that one. Boom. Talking about the importance of exclusivity, but what he's also saying is that if you identify a great game, the brand association with announcing a game just coming to the platform, like this is an incredible game and it's only coming to PlayStation. And you see that too, like what they've been doing with this. They did back with Stellar Blade. They doing with, a Phantom Blade Zero. Just the announcement of where it's coming to and the fact that that's where it's going to be is a benefit to the platform and the brand association. So this just shows that, it's a business and everybody's done it. So Microsoft, the exclusives don't matter. That's not what it is. That's because of them. That's because they failed in trying to bring brand identity, and they are just diluting that by putting now the games that they built to identify their brand and just putting them elsewhere is definitely going to, and not just elsewhere on a TV or on a PC, but on the direct competition that they were saying, this is our game and you got your Uncharted, we got our Gears. You got your, you got this, we got that. Like they're kind of, they're exclusive train. But you can see it's from upper management. They believe that exclusives do the value of the platform. That's why I'm going to present this question to Nate and Thrifty. It's like how the problem is with Microsoft's approach, with them putting their games everywhere. Phil still says that he wants to build a platform. How do you build a platform when you don't have the games that can be played on that platform? What is the whole, why would you even go to that platform if they don't have only the games that can be played on that platform? Like, how would you grow it? And Nate, I'll ask you that question. If Nate's there. Oh, Nate's on mute. Thrifty, you have the question.
So it's hard because the one thing that I would reach out to or even try to compare that to is, say, a Steam Deck. But even Steam has exclusives that are only available on Steam or on PC, right? Like there's not a console out there or a platform out there that I can think of that sells their platform without any kind of exclusive content. And somebody could say, well, Lenovo Go. Sure, but that's selling you the Steam library. That's selling you the Steam access or the Epic Game Store access. So honestly, this is what's always baffled me as to how they're going to sustain themselves. If everything is going everywhere, you have no reason to buy anything from them.
Yeah.
You can just buy whatever your favorite thing is or wherever the other exclusives are that you like to play and play there. Like, that's why you heard Nate, right? Nate earlier said that he plays on PC, PlayStation, and Switch. I know for a fact dude plays Xbox games, but he won't play them on an Xbox. So,
well, they made it conveniently.
Won't, but he doesn't play them on an Xbox. So, like, what do you do in that scenario?
I don't know.
As a company, how do you look at your player base and go, guys, stick with us. We have some cool stuff coming. It's going to be great. Then you see down the road, the other team is doing better. The games that you're getting are running better on their hardware, and they have games that you can't get.
Exactly.
Like,
how would you drive that platform?
Absolutely no freaking sense. This is the case that this is why several months ago, my thumbnail was ABK, it was Todd Howard, several other people, Matt Booty, Sarah Bond, all lowering the Xbox into a coffin. Like, because that's literally what they were doing. And people were still then doing what they are now. No, it'll be fine. It's going to be great. You play your games anywhere, play them wherever you want. But then why buy whatever console they're going to release in 2027 or in 20 like it?
Well, I don't even know. Well, we'll talk about that there. Like, but the thing is like, how do they build a platform? And like you were saying, like how they did this to themselves. Look at this, man! Oh man, this clip. I was rolling when I saw this thing about what they did. Oh man. Dusty Ben, you lost your dream job. I told you to stop baking cookies again.
Put that cookie down now.
The L's, I just don't, man. I don't know what. He's gonna go back to IGN, man. Shawn Laden came on his show and basically slapped him with a chocolate chip cookie.
Put that cookie down.
Listen to this, Shawn Laden. Please tell them, how did Xbox do this to themselves and trying to build the platform? Please, I need to hear this.
I think Xbox has been one of the leaders in terms of shaking up how things are done day and date on PC. You've been critical of Gamepass. We don't agree on that particular topic.
Yo, Shawn Laden, the businessman of PlayStation, told him about Gamepass, and Dusty's like, no, I don't agree with you. Dusty, what are your credentials? Have you in your dream job right now in your class? You run your dream job of the cookie business in the ground.
Put that cookie down now.
But you're telling Shawn Laden that you don't agree with him? What's your experience? Oh my goodness, goddamn, Xbox is Cookie Monster.
But would you agree they're one of the
I can't believe he found his nutsack when talking to Shawn Laden. That's what kills me.
Thrifty. Wait, Shawn Laden, he came in there, he went in there, classic Grindhouse, and Shawn Laden went in there, I think his shirt came undone, and he went in there what used to be Herman Holtz and gave him the goddamn, this the Dusty bin. He's like, put your cookie down now, bitch.
Put that cookie down now.
Yo, watch the Shawn Laden roast his ass. He roasts his ass. Here we go. Let's get goddamn cookie roasting.
Are really doing things quite differently from how anybody else had. I understand that they're probably doing that because they're in third place, but do you think they're going to see success? Like, how do you feel about all that?
Xbox is trying new stuff.
yes, you and I are not in agreement about the efficacy of Game Pass.
And to be clear, you think it's a non-starter. It's not profitable enough to work from a financial perspective, right?
Yeah. It doesn't math out. And people say, yeah, but Microsoft makes money. The platform, like the casino, will always make money. The house always wins.
Mm-hmm.
But I see these subscription platforms only for putting games on an all-you-can-eat sort of surface. I don't think it does well for the developer. I think most game developers who are really in it to win it are not looking at having the development costs covered, because that's just wages, right?
Mm-hmm.
You pay me so much an hour and I build you a game and it's all yours and I walk away from it. Real developers want to be able to get into overages, get into profit sharing, shoot the moon, try to make the big nut. And the pennies you get off of a subscription platform is not going to get you there. Ask any of your musician friends. How many people bought a Ferrari with their Spotify check?
Oh, Jesus.
Nobody. So those models don't necessarily work well, I believe, for the game developers. For the platforms, yeah, you can make it work at the platform level.
Oh, and Psychonauts 2. New games are coming fast. 12 minutes and 80s. And they're all on Game Pass. Somerville, a Plague Tale Requiem. What to play first and what to play last. SMH 2, Ground, Shroom, and Doom. 'Cause they're all on Game Pass. Undersea Ascent and more on Game Pass.
Yo. But he still disagrees with them. See, he says here that the publisher, the house wins. Like Microsoft could do that, but it doesn't help the developer. And what is the biggest problem, Thrifty and Innate, Microsoft has had with Game Pass that forced them to buy publishers? Why did they have to spend $80 billion? Hint, hint. And don't you thinking music? Thinking music? The reason why, I'll answer my own question. The reason why is because they need the developers to find a way in Game Pass. They did not want to put their game in there. They had problems getting developers. They couldn't get publishers in there as a consistent thing. So they had to go spend $80 billion to get them to go into Game Pass. You heard Phil Spencer.
Black Ops 6, day one Game Pass.
Black Ops 6,
sweet,
dude.
right? Like,
Some people said I wouldn't do that.
There you go. Spent $80 billion to put Black Ops in Game Pass because Big Booty Bobby said I wouldn't even touch that shit with a 10-foot pole. And I grab ass every day. Goddamn Big Booty Bobby.
25. It's coming.
He wouldn't touch it. The problem is that it wasn't good for developers. Microsoft could milk the shit. But the developers didn't want to take their game and just get back to cost. He said, how many musicians buy cars with their Spotify check?
Dude, that Ferrari line that he said was freaking savage.
It was.
Sorry, I didn't respond to you because I was listening to the tail end of the clip.
The grindhouse delay. But yeah, no. What did you think of that?
First of all, I love watching people's facial expressions when they're being interviewed because you can learn a lot from them. First, when Destin sit there and said we don't agree on Game Pass, Shawn Laden's nostrils flared like he was about to just rip this dude a new one. Then, when Destin sit there and said they were in third place, Shawn Laden cracked a smile because third is last in this little gaming market.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
You can see with both Shawn and I can't remember the dude's name, but previous head of Xbox, that console war mentality is hilariously still strong with both of them. It's insane. But like when he's sitting there saying, yeah, no, it's not viable, it's not this, I'm surprised Shawn just didn't sit there and go, yeah, it's not viable. That's why their games are going everywhere. Like, you can shut down the entire thing just by saying that. Whose games are going everywhere and whose aren't?
How can you say I disagree with you that, the Game Pass has been great for them when they are now, like I said, rolling out the red carpet, crawling on the red carpet to bring their games to PlayStation and Switch because Game Pass did not work for them. It didn't work. And it didn't work with the studios they bought in 2018. Compulsion Games is putting out South of Midnight now. They bought them in 2018. That's 7 years of development. that they're going to try to get in a game that has shit-ass combat in the previews that Dusty Bin doesn't even like himself. It's crazy. And to say that you disagree and know it's good, he's like, yeah, because you're thinking about Big Daddy Microsoft, but you're not thinking about the people who are putting the content in there, the developers. This is not good for them. And that was the thing that Microsoft struggled. They could not get the games. Nobody wanted to put their games in that friggin' service. That's why they had to buy publishers.
Josh shared earlier that another indie game, Gal Guardians, is skipping Xbox, and it was after several like open forms of communication with them. Like they reached out, they talked, and there's just too many hurdles or something, and done. Another game not going to Xbox because they can't make it work.
Another skip. Oh,
Another
man, I didn't think we were going to have an Xbox skip on the episode 200, but we got an Xbox skip?
Yeah, Gal Guardians.
Gal Guardians, man. Gal Gadot Guardians. Oh, man, they're losing Gal Gadot. Jenna Hayes with the 5. I forgot. Sorry, Jenna Hayes. I think all this added content is the Nishino effect, talking about all those extra DLCs and content that Sony's been doing well with their games. That's right. Thank you, Jenna Hayes. Sorry for the delay in reading that. We were just watching... Dusty Bin gets smacked with a chocolate chip cookie outside of his head by Shawn Laden. He should have kept this behind the Patreon, because to see him getting roasted live like a goddamn chocolate chip cookie in a 350-degree oven is pretty wild. And disagreeing with him, like we disagree on Game Pass, it's like, yo, why? What do you like? Dude is telling you, like what Thrifty said. They have to put their games on Xbox to sustain the business. They got to put their games on PlayStation. Does that seem that Game Pass has been a success? Oh, come on. You got Paris running around saying Game Pass is the best value. If the dude needs to tell you this almost 8 years to 9 years later, it's the best value, it's not. Because nobody has to go around and tell you what Netflix is. Because it made a reputation. They built it on branding and what people like and people want. No, but you got to explain what Game Pass is. Best value. Well, what is Game Pass? The fact that people still ask shows that shit's negligible. It's crawling at 35 million. Did Phil announce new numbers? Not this year. New numbers in February? Nope.
Can we get an update on those numbers?
Not right here. Not right here.
I can go directly to Black.
But yeah, like it just this whole Game Pass thing, like the proof, like exactly what Thrifty said. The proof they're putting their games, they bought Frosted Glass and bringing their games to PlayStation with early access and all the DLC and all this shit is just proof that the model of Game Pass was a risk they lost. And the fact that they had to spend $80 billion to fund the beast of Game Pass, and they're still face down, ass up, shows that the cost of these games is too high. And on top of that, play anywhere. Yeah, because they're going to spend all this money making a game to give 2 copies out to everybody. Please. You guys.
Well, I mean, none of that really matters when, you purchase, like you were saying, the Activision to try and move the Game Pass needle. And people just went on ahead and showed you they'd rather just buy it on PlayStation.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. The game Call of Duty. Yep, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. And they thought for the long, and I laughed at this because I listened to a couple of Xbox people and they were like, oh yeah, this is it. PlayStation's finally not going to get the maps first. And I'm like, you really think that's the difference? You think PlayStation's heavy support is because we just got the maps first? That's what you think? We are so far past that, and it worked. Just like I said, when it came out, like I said, over 83% of sales on PlayStation. And then while PlayStation maintains their exclusivities, their pushback now is they try to say, well, I can just play their games on PC. Can you? All the window's getting shorter. Is it?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
You're playing Death Stranding 2 this year? Enjoy it?
Yeah. Are you playing Death Stranding 2? Are you playing Gran Turismo?
Yeah.
Are you playing Demon Souls?
Ghost of Yotai?
Yeah,
that's why. And we're gonna get into this thing now. The glazed topic of the whole, basically, what the spinaroonie is like. Oh, we'll just start it off with receipt number 1 from the drunkards over at Xbox Era. My goodness,
these Steam DB charts, I feel like is the most important thing to a lot of publishers and hardware makers. Like, if your game is on the Steam DB chart somewhere, you know, that's number one. So, but again, I honestly, it could go either way on this one. I'm not trying to sit on the fence.
Let's get him to where he says it.
They still believe in all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
The value in firmly believe in the I don't know if this is the right phrase, but Sony still firmly believe in the console wars. They still believe in the console as the be all and end all. They still see the value in the console. They still believe in all that sort of stuff. Rightly or wrongly, I don't care. I'm not talking, it's not my opinion one way or the other on that. But Sony themselves has said the console is still the focus. They want to give you reasons to buy the console. If there was a future Xbox console, not an Asus partner product, I'm talking about an Xbox console or a handheld hybrid, whatever. And it has the ability to play my Steam and Epic library, which therefore means I can play my PlayStation games on this Xbox. Why on God's green earth would anyone buy a PlayStation? Like, think about it. I'm not trying to be a smartass here, but if you think about it logically, if this Xbox device that is made by Xbox and plays my OG Xbox games, my 360 backwards compatible games, Xbox One, Series games, Steam, Epic, all of that, and those Steam and Epic games thereby include all those PlayStation games, why on God's green earth would anyone buy a PlayStation?
And you see why Microsoft's trying to do what they're doing, but also all the partner hardware is the exact same.
Hold on. I got a line before I move on.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. May God have mercy on your soul.
I could have said it better myself. Why on God's green earth? Like, what's saying? You're gonna play Ghost. I could have said it better myself. You like the wishing and hoping. Microsoft couldn't even fix their goddamn Xbox app, and you're gonna say, "Oh, it's gonna play my 360." They can't even fathom that shit right now. They don't even talk about it. And the thing that I think is hilarious, and we're gonna go through these things. Let them still. Let's cook a little bit more. I got a little more cooking, and then we're gonna come back because yo. Put the chocolate chips in the oven. There we go.
Steam allows you to add games that are installed on your computer and play them or launch them from the Steam store. So this isn't a new idea. This is about organization and making it easier to launch all of your games from one system. How could PlayStation get around this? Well, they could pull their games off Steam and Epic Game Store, but they're not going to do that. That's not going to happen. And a lot of people have been saying, this is never going to happen. You're wrong. Okay, let's wait. Let's see what's going to happen in 2 years. Because I think this is the play. And honestly, I think it's the only play they got.
Let's see. Now he wants 2 years now. Oh, shit.
Them that booty blues, coffee has gone cold, and you made Xbox lose their way with Halo. Stinky tears and spreading gold, trash finger strikes again. Yeah, blue.
You're my #1 customer.
Aaron Brown with the 2. He says, unleash the glaze. Give him 2 years.
The Xbox glaze and the glaze at Xbox Discord to spread PlayStation FUD.
They're trying. They're trying. Episode 200!
Gaming.
Dude.
Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries, raspberries. Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries, raspberries.
I have an exciting life now. Breakfast to go. You're gonna love my nuts. Watch this.
Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberries, raspberries.
Oh man, but it does not end there, dude. This reach around way to play PlayStation games that come years later to this imaginary one-stop shop plays everything doesn't end there. Dude, the wall of glazes, hit that like button. My God. It doesn't end there, guys. We're going to still be cooking. We're still cooking. Here we have Mr. Xbox Wolfman himself.
In favor of a PS5.
Xbox Wolfman, get in here.
Bethesda revealed they have several...
Our famous...
25. It's coming.
He's here.
In a recent announcement, Bethesda revealed they have several exciting things in store for Starfield in 2025. And that exciting thing is basically not much... I don't know. Is it much for Xbox fans? Not much for Xbox fans? It does seem like the Xbox updates are now being delayed in favor of a PS5 version update. Now, this isn't the first time we would have seen this. We've seen this with Sea of Pirates, where
Sea of Pirates
community was begging for an anti-cheat, and it fell on deaf ears year after year. But the moment it went to PlayStation, it got an anti-cheat. And we've seen this with other games as well, where they just are either better performing, or just run better, or just overall they're getting a better experience. I don't want me as an Xbox customer having my stuff delayed or held back for another platform. Don't delay mine for 2 months, 3 months, whatever it is.
Listen to yourself. Listen to yourself.
If you're going to turn around and delay my experiences for someone else, because, you know, as someone quite rightly, as someone was saying, they are their new customers now. It's coming. That really isn't a good optic for us as Xbox customers. It just tells me that Microsoft doesn't care about me as a consumer anymore. If you are going to delay my games so other platforms can get it simultaneously, to me that is wrong on many levels. And I'm not going to cheerlead here like Colt is about PlayStation getting to play the game. No, I'm not going to do that. I think
he learned his lesson, man. So Xbox rolling out the red carpet to take care of PlayStation fans, to take care of Switch fans. But we got the Glazes trying to say, oh no, this is some sort of incredible reach around to get PlayStation games on this imaginary Xbox that plays PlayStation games 2 years later. Incredible, but wait, Grinders, it does not end there. It does not end. We got the oh man, this is insane. Here we go. We're cooking still.
Was about because everyone's freaking out about PlayStation, but we'll get to that.
Let's get to it.
Essentially has Play Anywhere as well, basically any, but we'll still get the vast majority of the money if you buy it on another store moving forward. Whereas, like, look, we're just trying to get our games in as many places as we can. Sure, we'll make more money if you buy it from us directly, but we'll still get the vast majority of the money if you buy it on another store, because look, people have made their investments. Like Steam, I have a vast investment of games on Steam, obviously on Xbox, PlayStation, etc. So they're not going to try and force you to drop your investment anymore. If you want to continue to just get your games on that one digital store, go for it. They're not going to stop you from doing that. They're not trying to make things exclusive to gatekeep it off. They're just going to put it everywhere. Is the strategy going to work? I have no freaking idea, but it's what they're going to do, and it's what's about to happen. let's go into the PlayStation side of this, because this has obviously been the number one hot topic surrounding all of this. PlayStation now ports their games to Steam and Epic. It is not day and date. I think there will be a day when that happens. Probably not anytime soon.
Yeah, we'll just gloss over that part.
We're looking at anywhere between, I think, Spider-Man 2 was kind of the quickest one. I think that was like a 14-month turnaround or something like that. But let's just say all intents and purposes, 18 months from when it comes out on PlayStation till it comes out on PC. People are speculating, are they going to block it on this Xbox hybrid? I say no. And and this is why I bring up the UI thing. Do I think PlayStation will be okay if PlayStation games launch through the Xbox UI and seamlessly look like it's an Xbox game? I don't. But if you have a desktop mode, which is a PC, I'm loading up Steam and I'm playing the game as I would today. It's absolutely no different in that way. I just think, and again, I just put on my IT hat. Does PlayStation really want to go through all the hassle and effort to try and block a PC game on certain tiers of hardware? Because we're also speculating whatever this Xbox hybrid is, sure, Microsoft will make one, but Acer might make one, Asus might make one, MSI might make one, Lenovo might make one. So there's going to be different variants of PC hardware that can essentially be an Xbox and a
What? It's a PC, dude. I don't understand the cartwheeling and all this other stuff. What? They are confusing themselves. What is an Xbox? Like, what is it? Lenovo, Asus gonna make one. It's a PC. But will Sony go through all that trouble? Would they? To block a game? Would they go through all that trouble, Grinders? What? Oh my God! Would they go through all that trouble?
25. It's coming.
Would they go through all that trouble?
Oh no! We suck again!
Sony blocking games from Xbox users on NVIDIA GeForce Now. God of War, the latest example. God of War. Sony blocked. They shut down NVIDIA so you can't play these games on the Edge browser on an Xbox. Would they block a Xbox console hybrid mutant bitch to play PlayStation games so I could feel good and say, ha, I got your PlayStation game 2 years later? This is the W that they are looking for. I'm going to get to play Ghost of Yotai in 2 years with my side-loaded Steam on my Xbox hybrid console that boots in Windows and an Xbox game. And 2 years later, I'm going to launch it from my Xbox through the Steam sideload and play your game from 2 years ago. Nanny, nanny, boo-boo. Let me tweet this out. We won. Holy shit on me. But would Sony go through the trouble to block it? You want to know what? It depends. It depends. If this is the Xbox of their dreams, a Series X that sideloads goddamn Windows to it, and you could install Steam and put Xbox and put PlayStation games in there, you bet your asshole they will block that shit, just like they blocked people trying to play their games through NVIDIA GeForce on Microsoft Edge browser on the Xbox. They pulled their shit off. You want to know what else? Guess what they stopped doing? Let's go to NVIDIA GeForce, which, by the way, it's pretty good service, but let's go to NVIDIA GeForce Now. Let's go to NVIDIA GeForce Now. Let's do a little grinds research. Hit that like button here. GeForce Now. Let's do a little bit of Grindhouse, real fact checking here. A rude awakening. Let's go take a little gander at the games on GeForce Now right now. So GeForce Now is a cloud service that you subscribe to access games that you own on Steam. And now you can play anywhere where those games are. So let's take a little gander. There's 2,000 plus games in GeForce Now. Here it is, Grinders. GeForce Now. Let's take a little look. Let's look for God of War. Let's look at God of War. Let's see. Game not there. Let's look up Uncharted. Let's see if Uncharted is on there. Is Uncharted on there? Uncharted gotta be on there. No, let's see if Spider-Man is on GeForce Now. Spider-Man gotta be on there, right? Spider-Man gotta be on there. Let's see, Spider-Man not on there. Let's see what else. What else can we be cooking? Let's see. Last of Us. I think. Oh wait, there's Last of something. There's Last Tide, Last Epoch, Last Oasis. No Last of Us. Oh. Game is not supported. Request to add this game. Get on it, bots. Get on there. What happened to playing games from a browser? Sony blocked that shit. And guess what? They never put their games on GeForce Now anymore moving forward. Let's look up Horizon. Horizon has to work on GeForce Now. Oh, look, there's Forza Horizon. But there's not. Where's Herman Holtz's girlfriend? Oh, we got the Forzas. Will Sony go through the trouble and block those games to be played? If they find that Xbox console hybrid mutant bitch is going to be a competition next to their shelves of a PlayStation, you bet your asshole that they will tell Steam, do not have that game launched there. So that is definitely something that they will probably do. I agree. They will probably block the shit. If
they're petty as shit.
They are petty as shit, dude. They are not giving Ape Escape to Metal Gear DLC. That Ape Escape DLC, that's not playable on an Xbox. You can't play Ape Escape and Metal Gear Solid. They blocked that shit. They said, nope, you get your own goddamn piece of shit. What are they putting in there for Xbox version? They're not doing Ape Escape. They're doing something else.
People thinking that they won't block it are crazy, especially if this is a separate system like everybody's thinking it will be. They're thinking the operating system is going to be customized, which makes it which makes it immediately easier to identify, and they'll just block anyone that identifies with that.
Yeah, exactly.
People thinking they're not going to do that are like insane. Like they blocked the GeForce Now nonsense they were trying to do from the Xbox. The whole irony of this thing is that all these Xbox shows and all these supposed Xbox fans, their most exciting thing about the idea of this handheld or even this new supposed hybrid console, all these things, is the thought of them getting to play PlayStation games. Isn't that ironic?
It's so... and not only PlayStation games when they come out. You're telling me, like, in a reality to a gamer, right? Not as a psycho fan that's going to go on Twitter and say something, but in the reality of gamer, Death Stranding 2 comes out. You seriously are telling people as the glazed Xbox Discord to go get a device like a PC now to play those games whenever the hell they come out. If you really want to play Death Stranding and Ghost of Yotai and Wolverine and things like that, you seriously going to buy a PC and just go, oh, I'll wait. And you're going to watch avoid spoilers for 2 years. And this is if you really want to play the game. Like you saw the hype of the Death Stranding 2 where people are like, yo, I'm going to play that. I can't wait to play that. And you know how I know that this is a bullshit glazed Discord? Because they charge people, Microsoft themselves, hundreds of dollars for Ultimate Editions to play the game 3 days to 5 days before it releases. You're telling people to buy a system to wait 2 years or 14 months to play a game when when people buy Ultimate Editions to play the game 3 days early, to stream it, to be the first to access it, to be the first to experience it. People paying more money to play the game early. You're telling people to buy something to wait 2 years if they really want to play it. What kind of logic is that?
That's crazy work. Both me and you have 4090 setups, right?
Yeah.
You just recently got a 4090 laptop. I have a 4090 desktop. We have two, in fact, and a 4080 Super. We still both have a place. Me and my girl both.
Whatever your name is,
Pros.
get ready for the big surprise.
My girlfriend loves Death Stranding. It is absolutely a day one in this house, and no other day. Like. I'm not waiting. That's crazy work. Anyone who describes themselves as a gamer says they are a gamer who is excited for this game or any other game, and you're telling me you're going to wait an undisclosed amount of time for something to come is crazy. Like, no.
It's insane. Like, if
I'll tell you how much.
I know, Ron, a 4090 laptop is not the same. Please, it's not. I know. But you want to know what? It's cooking. I like it.
No,
All right,
yeah, but my point was like we both have capable,
and guess
capable
what?
PCs.
I'm buying a Switch too. It's not like, oh my god, it's going to be like the weakest console. It's where the games are. The capabilities of the machines only get you so far, but the games are when you could play them, where you could play them. It's the games that get you to the platform. Like, it doesn't matter, like, there's the teraflops of the Switch too. They're going to have games that I want to play when they come out. That's why I have 2 PlayStations, because I want the games when they come out. And I like the console experience. PC's good. I'm not shitting on PC gaming. PC gaming is great, but it's a different beast than console gaming. And actually, a lot of my PC setups is consolifying a PC with a docking stations, and I got 4070 Super, eGPUs that I could plug in my little PC. I got all friggin' rigmaroles. I experience gaming on every level. But the thing is I'm not going to hear and blow smoke up your ass and tell you that there's a one way to play games, because the games decide where I go, what market I buy them from, which one has deals, which one has the games I want to play, where I want to play them. It doesn't matter. It's the games that take me where I want to go. And the fact that Xbox has not given you that desire to own their platform because their games have been misfiring, and now their games are sort of like, they're like the third tier of getting put on a PlayStation in the months where all these games are coming out. Their games are like, dude, this is the best they got, and it's still coming up as like, yeah, I'll check it out maybe later. Yeah, sorry, Thrifty.
So basically, like, talking about exclusives, Xbox used to do this. Like, if y'all remember when Tomb Raider got rebooted, okay, go back in time. Tomb Raider got rebooted. The reboot did amazing. The second one came out, got announced. It was an Xbox exclusive. I damn near bought an Xbox because I loved the first one of the reboots so much. I wanted to play Rise of the Tomb Raider. It was a 1-year exclusive on the Xbox 360. That game, I guarantee you, sold a few Xbox 360s because it was the only place to play that thing. And did you want to wait a year? Hell no, I didn't want to wait a year. If I would have had a real job and my own money and all that other stuff at the time, I wouldn't have waited a year. I would have probably grabbed a 360, played the damn game, and then traded in the 360 shortly after because I just wanted it for the game. Like, they used to be smart. They used to do this.
Dude, they bought Gears from Epic because they knew Gears was associated with their brand, and they wanted Gears of War on Xbox. They didn't let Epic do what they wanted to do with it. So, like, you're right. Like, the people that and that's why they're the ones now having to spin to try to say, like, well, you could sideload Steam on this thing. And now come to the second part of this stupid thing. Because the thing is like, playing PlayStation games, the one thing I want to say on that is, like, is this really a feature that you will have them? They can't even market their own Janky Jones breakfast. How are they gonna? You think Phil Spencer? And guess what, everybody? This new Xbox, you could put Steam on it and download your favorite PlayStation games on it. You think that's gonna be in the Best Buys on the Amazon things? Play your PlayStation games on this new Xbox? Like, you think this is a marketing ploy? What is it going to be? You, the influencer, Mr. Cupcake himself, is going to basically come out there with the goddamn cookies going, guys, let me show you a tutorial how to sideload Steam and get your PlayStation games to work on an Xbox before they block it. Like, it's going to be underground shit. This is not going to be something that could be to get Xbox back into the scope of any kind of competition, because it's not something they can market. Play your favorite PlayStation games on the Xbox through sideloading a Steam dual boot. They're like, what the? Why? Who's going to say that? What's Phil Spencer going to go? I'm really enjoying God of War Ragnarok on my new Xbox through sideloading on Steam. Dude, who is? This is not even a W. They can't even market this feature on this imaginary console that you guys are trying to blow smoke up everybody's ass and glazing them. So how do you think this is a W for Xbox? It brings them back, justifying the smart thing to do. This is their only way to get people to play on Xbox is to sideload PlayStation games. That's the W? What happened to the $80 billion and all the publishers? What happened to all the money and all these IPs that you own? You're a W, just like when Nate said, to play PlayStation games 2 years later for some sort of what? Twitter? Like a Twitter W, like for what? So you could rub some lotion on your body and some goddamn maple syrup and a goddamn glazed Discord. We did it. Well, did what? You still lose. You're still stupid. Nobody's doing that shit. And then on top of that, you could see the logic. Let me ask you guys this. Just like what Josh was saying, if you are selling an Xbox that could boot into PC, first off, try to use a controller. If you're not plugging a keyboard and mouse into it just to get through your Windows pin, I would love to see how I'm going to dual boot a goddamn Windows on a console. You better be having a keyboard accessory with that shit to get through the Windows pin or Windows hellos and all this other shit, or navigate Windows, because you got to set that shit up. Next, first off, but that doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make any sense, because they're giving Microsoft a lot more credit when look at the goddamn Xbox app and look at how convoluted the Windows Store is in Xbox app, and you're making them come up with this fucking genius console. But wait a second, we're not done now. Welcome D5100. You think the vision of Xbox is to sell a console, so you have a Series X, Series X2 with an Xbox OS, a Windows OS, and the W here is to install Steam and Epic. So yeah, if they put their games on Epic Store, they got the 70%, just like what Paris said. Oh, they're willing to get the 70%. But my Steam library, what happens when I buy a game from Steam, such as maybe I go with EA, I sideload EA, and I go buy Madden 27 from EA. What does Microsoft get in that deal? I had my PC. I got EA access. I went and I purchased the Madden 25. I was a console gamer. All those microtransactions, all those card packs that would go to Xbox. Xbox would get a cut, get a cut, get a cut, get a cut, get a cut. Well, I'm bypassing them totally. Xbox is selling now a console. Where are they making money by me just putting EA or Steam, and I buy everybody else's games on there, not Xbox games, but I buy everybody else's. I buy my Madden from there. I buy all my games, all my microtransaction games. I buy them all from there. What does Xbox get? Unless they're willing to cut some royalties with those other companies like Steam. Like, well, Steam, if we put you on an Xbox, then you're going to give us a cut, which I'm sure Steam will say, fuck you, we're not putting Steam on there. But this is what I don't understand. What does Xbox get out of this? Where's the W? They sold you a hardware that you're bypassing anything to do with Xbox. The reason why consoles exist is that they subsidize the hardware because you're going to buy from their store. And all those microtransactions, all those game purchases, they get a cut of everything because they're hosting it. But you're going to sell a console now. This is the W. I'm going to sell a console, and I'm going to go and sideload my Steam and Epic stores, and I'm going to buy my games from those storefronts. Xbox and Microsoft get shit. They don't get anything from it. Maybe they get a royalty for sending a Windows device. Good job. They get some sort of Windows device. But that is it. So guess what first off, that hardware is probably going to be, now you're an OEM, you're an Acer, you're a Lenovo. So when I got my Asus ROG Ally, I buy a game from Steam. Does Asus get money from me? Nope. They got the money because I paid for the hardware, which that hardware is $900 because they're not losing money on that shit. So your Xbox that's going to do this is going to be something that Microsoft will make money back on that hardware because there's no subsidizing, because you're going to buy from everybody else's store and not their own. This is a biggest L. This makes no sense to even promote this. It makes no sense. Like, and you think Satya will sit there going, Phil, how's our Xbox doing? Okay, well, Satya, we're going to sell an Xbox, and then people will buy from everybody else's store. Well, Phil, are they going to use our xCloud? No, they're not. They could use GeForce. Phil, are they going to use our Azure servers? No, they're going to just use Steam and probably Amazon servers. Phil, then what are they going to use from us? Nothing, Satya. Then why are we spending money on hardware if we don't get anything back from this? They're not even buying from our storefronts. They're not even buying from us. It makes no goddamn sense. That why would you promote selling hardware that you could put other storefronts on and just buy from them. And a perfect example is the Madden. Because the Madden people, the ones that just buy a Microsoft, even Xbox Live subscriptions, how does that work? How do you even sell Xbox online subscriptions when you could put PC on the sidebar? Like, you got to be a dopey Xbox sucker to just stay subscribed to Xbox services to pay for online in one operating system when you could just put PC operating system and play for free. Like, this is ludicrous on the same device. This is what kind of world do we live in here? I got my lines. It's episode 200. What are we doing here? All right, off the soapbox. Innate, what were you about to say?
No. I mean, I'm just saying, like, this whole, like you said, I mean, you hit the nail on the head, and I've been saying it for weeks, right? Like I said, as someone who does play on PC and has since the 90s, like, I'm just sitting here laughing because when I have to explain to people, I'm like, even when Microsoft tried, right, originally to circumvent Steam, they couldn't do it, right, on PC. They had to come back crawling to Steam, and so did everybody else. Like, it's not just them, right? Yeah, like EA tried to circumvent them. Ubisoft tried to circumvent them. Everybody had to come back through Steam. So you mean to tell me that you believe that there is some benefit? Like, this is what they're telling us now. There is some benefit to Microsoft creating an entire device and then allowing everyone else to sell games on that they don't get a cut of. Like, that it doesn't make any sense, man. Like, what world do I set up a business and be like, okay, I'm going to set up a business where I get no cut? What?
Yeah, but I sell everybody else's shit. Everybody else buys from me, but I get nothing.
Everyone else is balling off of me.
And I'm losing.
Congrats.
Yeah. Or you're going to make sure that you charge people to walk in the store. Like, you're going to make your money. So this may be a $700, $800 device because they just become an OEM. They like an Acer
so it's
or
an
Lenovo.
Xbox Club now. You know, you got a $20 entry fee.
Yeah. Like, exactly. Like, it's going to be like a club. Like, shout out to Baldante with the $20. Yo, Bal. He goes, this side-loading convo is the love language for Xbox, keeping that cuck energy. Oh, damn. Yo, it is. Like, this. Listen. Like, they're ready to side piece as an Xbox fan because Microsoft, and this is the other thing, just like what Xbox Wolfman said, they are rolling out the red carpet, making them wait for games. They are like balls pushing the other companies. Phil said he's not in the business of bringing people to Xbox. He's going where the gamers are, just like the Windows Store was a fail and they had to put their games on Steam because that's where the gamers were. Nobody was coming to the Xbox Store, and they still aren't to this day.
And they still aren't. Exactly.
They're not. That's why it's still $11 a month. Because nobody's going there for that shit.
Yep.
But think about it. What are you gonna? And you could side load Steam operating. Dude, they already tried this dual operating system shit. It was called the Xbox One when they had the two operating systems and it was taking up energy, would connect. They already remember they had the Windows 8 kernel and then they had the Xbox OS kernel and they worked together and Snap was there. They already tried this hybrid bullshit. It sucked. And they wound up scrapping everything because it took too much energy. It took too much processing power and made the games run at 900p. Like, do we remember this? This dual operating system shit? That was the marketing scheme. See, this is where Xbox fans don't tell you this shit because this is what I live. This is what we did. The dual operating system.
They want you to forget who Microsoft is at the end of the day. I'm like, I don't think people realize, right? So this is the thing they hate about me. They never want to have a conversation with me because, like I said, I've been PC gaming for far longer than any of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So one thing that people forget, Microsoft promises a lot of stuff and then doesn't deliver or takes years and years and years, right?
Yep.
One of the things that they promised us, they've been promised us a gaming centric operating system. They haven't been able to do it. They're having so many issues right now releasing updates for just Windows 11 in
Look at
general.
Copilot. They're struggling. They can't even get that shit off the ground.
Yeah.
They already repurposed the
Copilot is a
button.
mess. Yeah, and it's been a mess, right?
Windows on ARM has been a disaster.
Storage, right?
Windows on ARM. There's another one. Snapdragon can't even get their shit out the door.
Can't get any of this stuff out the door. We were promised direct storage gaming for years, right? You know when it finally came? It came when freaking what's PlayStation's? I'm not Jack and Daxter. What's the other? Ratchet and Clank.
Ratchet and Clank.
So PlayStation had to bring their game to to Windows finally, when they finally made that port to PC, that was the very first direct storage game. We were promised direct storage years before that. And for people who don't understand what direct storage is, because people were trying to say, oh, PlayStation was fake, and them saying the power of the SSD was fake. No, direct storage had to be done because what direct storage did was it finally used your SSD to actually run the game and not just loading. So like your SSD was never really assisting the game as far as like loading things during actual like generation and all that. Now, yeah, the floodgates are open, right? Plenty of stuff is using it. Their Microsoft Flight Simulator stuff is using it and all that stuff, right? But again, we were promised that like a decade ago.
Yeah. And the cloud.
And we didn't
what
get
about
it
the
until
cloud?
PlayStation came out.
Offloading processing with the cloud and stuff. Well,
Yeah,
I got something for
offloading
cloud.
processes.
Look at this.
Yeah.
We're in 2025 and it's still called Xbox Cloud Gaming Beta.
Yep.
It's still in beta. The shit launched officially what in 2019, 2020? It's still in beta 5 years later. They actually told Phil during that interview, which you'll see soon, Phil Spencer would just slap beta on it and ship it. And Phil's like, what did Phil say? Where is it? What did Phil say when he's like, just slap beta on it and just ship it? And Phil said, where is it? Oh my goodness, I don't even know now where is my Phil Spencer line here? Would you ship that? Where is he? Where is it, Phil?
Would you ship that? What you just played?
There you go. Would you ship that? Would you just played? And that was the guy said, just slap beta on the cloud and ship it out there. And this is what Phil said.
Yep.
Would
Get
you
you that
ship
early
that?
access.
You're my number one customer.
What you just played?
Would you just play? Would you ship that? And actually, he did. They slapped beta on it, and it's been like that for a goddamn half a decade. Still in beta. Xbox Cloud Gaming Beta. Still there. At the 2025 blog, it's called Xbox Cloud Gaming Beta. Expand your reach. And the fact that they're talking about features, just like what Nate said, Play Anywhere, launch in 2016. Features promised. Oh, you're going to be buying a game once and play everywhere. No, you don't. You buy your game once and you play it at the Windows Store that nobody wants to go to and on Xbox. You don't play it on Steam. You don't play it on phone. You don't play it on your Fire Stick. You don't play it on your MetaQuest. You got to subscribe $20 for that, sir. And oh, by the way, they got 1,000 games in Play Anywhere. But guess what? Not Halo Infinite, not Gears 5, not even Forza Motorsport. Oh, really? So those games, you buy them, they're not Play Anywhere, and that's their own games. And we went through them all here, the 1,000 games. Because these are the facts. This is the shit. This is the small print of the realization of the customer. You, me, and Nate, Thrifty, all the chat. This is the stuff that we got to experience. These are the loopholes that affect us. That's why I share them, because this is exactly what you would need to do in order to experience the marketing bullshit they're blowing smoke up your glazing asses. Because they are trying to make it look like, I buy it once, I play it everywhere. No, I don't. You want $20 a month for me to access that shit. And it's not those games. So stop trying to make it grandeur, just like they made the PC and Xbox One community to try to make it look bigger than what it is. Like I said, they're a goddamn puff piece. They're a pigeon that fluffs their feathers up and walks around like they got a big chest. Meanwhile, they're a little scrawny bitch. That's what they are. They have no soul. They have no skeleton. They're done. But they try to make like they got this big grandeur and they're like so great. And meanwhile, we know what they are. What are they? They're big corporate.
Oh no! We suck again!
They suck again all the time because they overpromise and underdeliver. So these people thinking that they're going to deliver some Frankenstein of a piece of machine. And on top of that, wait, we're not done. On top of this whole PC sideloading Frankenstein shit, let me tell you something. If Steam launches on this, what kind of hardware is it going to be? Is it going to be a custom chip? Because guess what, guys? If it's custom, then that means your whole Steam library needs to be built and ported to work on that device. Hence why games skip Xbox, because that is a custom architecture that people need to develop for. You got to port that shit over. So your hardware Xbox future in a box better be something off the shelf. Because otherwise, nobody's going to develop for some sort of Frankenstein machine. That can't be no custom Hovis method, vapor chamber, booty smacking out the ass. It can't be. Because then your whole Steam library needs to be redeveloped for it. Or Epic. It needs to be a PC parts off the shelf. You mean some AMD goddamn 3070 AI processor with an 8090M mobile chip, whatever it is, off the shelf. That's what it needs to be. It needs to be something like that because it can't be custom. Because if it's custom, it's going to cost money to put those games over. And not all Steam games will work. Right? Like, and Nate, is that they need, because that's the whole idea of a console. Like, it can't be a console in the words of a console, right? Because then it will require development, right? Porting. Games won't just work on it, right? Just because it's a Windows operating system, what is the architecture of it? Unless they're working on something, but again, just like these other devices, like the Windows device drivers and all that other stuff, like what works? Is it going to be a compatibility story? Who knows? This is the problem that this issue has. And on top of it, is it something that gets Xbox on shelves and in people's homes? It doesn't. Because it's like your main call to fame is the fact that you could sideload other stores onto it in a Windows PC. And this is my other point that I want to put on this. Imagine a device where you can install Steam on it. You could play Xbox Gamepass. You could play Xbox Windows Store games. You could download Epic Store. You could play games from EA and Ubisoft Connect. Go full Ubisoft. Imagine an incredible system. You could play PlayStation games when they come out. A couple of years later, 18 months, 14 months later. Imagine a system that could do all that. That will definitely be, how could PlayStation compete? Grinders, I just described to you the PC that everybody got in front of their face. And with that existing, with all those games and all those libraries and all that freedom, PlayStation 5 still was able to sell 74 something million consoles. Nintendo's still able to cook with their consoles because that device exists right now. It doesn't need an Xbox sticker to make it legit. That's for those stupid bots so they could sleep well at night. That system exists right now. Your Asus ROG Ally is your Xbox. You could do everything with it. It's done. The PC that I'm on right now, it's done. So if that device exists, then how the hell is Sony and Nintendo able to still dominate and sell all the consoles that they're selling? They can coexist because they offer games. It's not capabilities. It's the games that people want to play. Games drive where people go and play. You know, if you want to play League of Legends, you're not buying a PlayStation. You're going to buy a PC. You want to play War of the Warcraft, you know where to go. You want to play Uncharted. You want to play God of War. You want to play Wolverine. You want to play Death Stranding when it comes out. You want to play Ghost of Yotai. You know where to go. You want to play Mario. You know where to go. It's not because the device has sticks that you can smack along the wall. It's not because the device side loads some goddamn cockamamie bullshit. It's because the games are there. And that's the facts. It's about the goddamn games. You go where the games are. And the games that you want to play. That's it. So, Astrobot, another one. You want to play Astrobot, you know where to go. It's the games. So, it's never been about that. It's always been about where you can play, what strap-ons and all this other stuff for Xbox for the last decade. And it shows that gamers don't care. Because you're not making games that people want to go subscribe to your service. Go buy an Xbox. Go line up. Can't wait to play. Show me a trailer. Instead, it's telling me what's not in the game. Oh, we'll fix it later. Subscribe. Exactly. Dog Zone. Chlorate AI is the handheld. The Reverse ROG Ally. What are you waiting for? You want a game on Xbox on the go? Then go get a ROG today. Go get a Claw. Go get a Legion Go. There's nothing that Xbox is bringing to the table. That's why these dudes that are talking about this glazed Discord, these glazes are lying because there is nothing new in this device that can't be done right now. And because of that, PlayStation, Nintendo still could compete with this imaginary device that does everything. PlayStation still could compete, still sell their platform by putting their games on PC. They still sell it. So it don't matter. This is the craziness. Because I need to see what Xbox is going to bring to the table new. If they're just going to build a PC because...
Where the box is in the name of our brand.
Box is in the name and Phil just puts a sticker on it and a tramp stamp says, be on your way. What does it do? And the most important part of this whole thing is what happens to my Xbox library. 300 games of 360 and Xbox OGs and backwards compatibility and games that I bought that only work on an Xbox console. They're not Play Anywhere. They're not on the Windows Store. They're not on Steam. I purchased them on Xbox, and that's where they play. Where do those games go in this new venture? And that's the question that nobody's asking, and that's the topic that Phil and friends are mute on. And that's a problem. Because that's why I think they just want you to forget about that stuff. But dude, it is wild. This whole like side loading, a dual boot, goddamn crazy device. And listen, if it is an Xbox that dual boots, they could play your old Xbox games, and I could put PC on there, and I could put my library of games on there, and there's no blocking, and I could put it on my TV, and it's like $600, $700. Maybe I'm interested. And it plays games well. There's not a lot of tweaking that you got to do. Maybe it is a good device, but that's a big maybe. And that is a big hope coming from a company that has constantly under-delivered. So I am not holding my breath for such a device, but I need to see it. And, there may be something like that. But again, like I'm not holding my breath. Like Nate said, they've been promising shit and never delivered. Dude, they got that Windows, that Xbox bar. They might as well stop making margaritas because that thing sucks ass. Xbox bar. Nobody wants that shit. And then they got Xbox game mode that you turn on. I don't know what it does. I still got some stupid goddamn teams launching when I want to play games. Turn on your Xbox gaming bar in the settings. Well, what the fuck is Teams and offer me Microsoft 360 Windows trials for? Goddamn, the type of Excel charts. The fuck is this? I thought I clicked on the Xbox game bar. Yeah, well, do you want to go on Teams? I'm like, no, fuck Teams. You want to do some Excel? I'm like, no, I want to play games, bitch. Still never fixed that shit. It took them 3 goddamn years to make that Xbox app to have a compact mode. Craziness. And Thrifty, any final thoughts on this reach around, goddamn side loading, we'll play games in 2 years, cockamamie glazing?
I mean, it's the Trojan horse, isn't it?
Oh, shit, it's Trojan something. It's the goddamn Trojan condom. That's what it is.
It's the same argument.
Like Zoinks.
It's Trojan something.
Goes in hard and strong and comes out soft and wet. Like this is what happens.
Thrifty,
They did this with Forza. It's the Trojan horse to make sure that PlayStation comes crawling to Xbox and begs them to put their games on an Xbox platform because PlayStation needs Xbox. It's crazy. This is what happens when the industry fails. This is what happens when the industry shifts. Is now PlayStation sitting here and they need to update themselves with the times or they're going to be left behind.
Yeah,
we already see it with their stocks are falling and everything is in shambles. Like listen, guys, I can't say Phil Spencer is in my room threatening me right now, but he might be in my room threatening me right now. Like, but that's the bullshit crap that they try to say. That's the crap that they try to feed you, is that everything that Xbox is doing is going to make PlayStation come crawling. And I swear for goodness, if people think PlayStation is not petty enough to sit there and go, no, these exclusives are ours, you can't have them. Like, go try to download an iOS only app on your PC.
Yeah.
Just try it. Try it. It's a pain in the nuts.
Oh,
it
yeah.
really is. You can do it with Android. You can get Blue Point or Blue Flame or whatever the heck that old thing was called. BlueStacks, that's it. And you could play Android games. You can't do it with Apple. Why? Because Apple is petty as fuck.
Yeah. well, just like what Yoshida said, like the IP, the exclusivity, that's important to build their platform. And like what Nick was saying, like, they still believe in that console because guess what? It's selling. It's doing what they're making. They're doing that stuff. And if they find value in their games and IP and their identity in their console, let them do that. Microsoft has lost that stuff and they don't know where to go. That's why I think, like when Nate said, like the funniest thing is like, the W is to play PlayStation game, like what? To boot up your browser and go, I'm playing God of War, like really, really, like that's the
really?
level that you're gonna go to. Like, look, I got Uncharted through an Edge browser. Like, what? That's what you amount to? You got $80 billion of goddamn studios. Oh, shit. Grab it on episode 200. $80 billion. Candles in the sky. $80 billion. And they want to get some reach around PlayStation 2-year-old games. Man, grow up and tell them where it is.
Relevant, we'll go all out, no holding back. Led by Philness and Booty, we'll bring the games everywhere. No more sucking, it's time to show we care. Let's start by bringing Penament.
Oh man, Groban.
Games over to PlayStation and Switch, and we will say that exclusives don't matter anymore. And then
Glazes.
when we get Starfield ready for the pitch, Big Booty Bobby and Lulu walked out with the bag, and now we're left with all these IPs. What the hell are we supposed to do?
Yo, Groban just told them where it is, man. $80 billion for PlayStation side-loaded reach arounds. And incredible. That's what they amounted to. They're here arguing Tom Warren, Colt Eastwood, the glazed Discord of Xbox era, and everybody going, they can block them, they can block them, they can't. Listen, if they believe there's a value and there's a risk to their IP, they will not make their games playable on something branded as an Xbox that's supposed to be on the thing. But you're going to talk about the other W that we talked about Friday was like, if you have an Xbox browser and now you could launch a PlayStation game through Steam, but you basically bring it into like a Play Night or an overlay or basically a front end. That's a W now too. Like, my God, like it is just so petty that they're trying to look for any search of W. And it's like, they don't even care about the games anymore because they lost them all. All those games are going directly to competition. You're talking about, let me launch a game from, like, you might as well take your desktop, do an Xbox desktop background, and put God of War from Steam as a goddamn desktop a desktop icon that you could launch from. And go get the lotion and enjoy yourself for the evening. Because that's basically what you're doing. Oh my God, if I have an Xbox logo and I'm launching God of War through Steam, we got them. Dude, go ahead. Take your desktop computer right now, turn the background to an Xbox logo. Even Phil Spencer could be there. And then take your Steam library, take your God of War application, and drag it to your desktop and double click on it and get the tissues and the lotion. And you have yourself an evening. Light some candles, bitch. Enjoy yourself. That's basically what they're trying to do right now. Phil, we did it. We did it. That's what they want. That's the W's they look for. That's what the glazed Discord messaging.
Like zoinks. Hey, Shaggy, grab a bucket and some Lysol. Scrub off my tires. There's fucking dog shit all over by the entrance.
I'm supposed to be picking up scrap.
You'll be picking up your teeth in another second.
Grind this. We're going to have a special. So now, we come to a point in the show where we are going to, we've done incredible here. I want to thank everybody for all, but stay, because we are now going to watch some of the greatest hits of episodes 200 of the Gaming Grindhouse. This is going to be a glorious video that some of the VIPs watched. And 8 and Thrifty, you're welcome to stay. However, if you want to jump off and watch it on the other end, feel free to give you shout outs and let everybody know where they can find you. I want to thank you for having this wonderful entertainment of talking during this show and sharing your thoughts on all these crazy ass topics and the reach arounds and all this other craziness that they're going on right now with. But let them know where to find you, Thrifty. You got the audience, you got the mic. Let them know where you can see you cook,
dude. Forget me. Tonight is about you. I am so freaking baffled that you have done 200 of these episodes, man. Congratulations. You've hit 3K. You're at 200 episodes. You're about to play a highlight reel of probably some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. And I can't believe it. You have done so good. Literally still one of the best, if not the best, single host show, period, point blank, on YouTube. Guys, if y'all aren't subscribed, subscribe to his
Thank you so much, Thrifty.
Anyways,
man. I appreciate all the support, man, and go follow Thrifty. Yeah, Thrifty, tell them where they can find you. I appreciate it, man.
Fine. You can find me on YouTube at Thrifty PS Gamer Reviews. I do a live show every Wednesday night at 8:45. This week, we're going to have a first-time guest on, so super excited about that. And if y'all just come check me out over there, you can follow me on X at ThriftyPSGR. You can also find me on PlayStation Network at ThriftyPS_GR, and that's it.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, go follow Thrifty and go see his show on Wednesday. He's doing awesome stuff. He makes sure that he gets awesome guests on the show and plans them out and really does well thought out topics and does a great show on Wednesdays, and that does little videos as well. He's been covering a lot on the PlayStation Portal. I'll recommend Thrifty. Definitely, I would say do a quick video on like your experience of the Portal outside of the house.
I am
good.
I'm actually, funny enough, I'm using footage that I've collected on the Portal. I don't think it makes much of a difference, but I feel like if I'm going to do a Portal video on performance and how it worked, so there's going to be like video of like the actual gameplay from playing on the Portal while playing Sword and Fairy. So really excited. It honestly performed way better than I thought it would. I was super, super excited. So can't wait to share that with y'all. I will be working on the audio for that tomorrow. I have to find a new cord for my headphones because my child used them on the trip to Florida and broke them. So we're going to Yeah. I just have to go buy a new cord.
Okay.
The headphones are fine. He just played
a new 3.5
on it. Yeah. Just the 3.5. That's it.
Gotcha.
It's the best way I can do to get consistent audio is use a wired connection. So, anyways, Jez, once again, dude, you're freaking awesome. Thank you for all the support. You're great. Pleasure to be on tonight. And guys, thank you again.
Hey, thank you. And shout out to Thrifty. Yo, and Nate, where can they find you? Speechless.
Asleep.
He went to sleep. Oh, man. Oh, no, he put the people to sleep. I grinded them to sleep. So, Nate, definitely we'll put it in the chat where you find the Nate and his contact stuff. Listen, let's do this now. This will be fun. We're going to do this live. I want to thank everybody. Well, let's react to this thing. It's going to be fun. So this was a members only video that was launched. I worked on this thing. I only got some of the highlights, but these are some of the fan favorites. Actually, I saw that some of the fans, the Grindhouse was actually, putting some of their favorite clips, and I kind of put them all together. I took some of my own, and there's some classics in here. And definitely, let's watch this. Enjoy. Grinders here. You earned this, and I want to thank you again for 200. And I'm still here. We're going to watch this live, so we're going to react to it. But let's cook. Hit that like button, Grinders. We're going into overtime. Here we go. Oh, I get here my intro music, and then I'm going to release this to everybody too after the show too. But let's watch it live. Amount of money. And you then fight for your life to turn it around. To then the next year going, Xbox hangover. Oops, we spent so much money. Insane. it's the L of the decade because it adds up to the ABK and the Bethesda deal. But grinders, without further ado, I present Stutterin' Satya with the biggest L of the year award of the decade to him and Phil Spencer paying for the ABK deal. So come on, Satya, come up here and receive your award.
Grab your controller, it's time to compete. Xbox, take your seat. We're always last in the race, and we will always be beat. Gonna spend more cash, make ourselves complete. Yeah, we need $80 billion. Gotta make a splash to be relevant. We'll go all out, no holding back. Led by Phil.
Get up here, Satya.
We'll bring the games everywhere.
Get up here.
No more sucking, it's time.
Congratulations.
To show we care. Start by bringing pen and man. See a thieves high five rushing round and
get him,
games over to PlayStation and Switch.
Such a beat.
And we will say that exclusives don't matter anymore. And then when we get Starfield ready for the pitch, big booty Bobby in the blue walked out with the bag, and now left with all these IPs. What the hell are we supposed to do?
Fully deserved, Satya. Get up here. Come on, Satya. 80 billion.
No holding back. Led by Phyllis and Booty, we'll bring the games everywhere. No something, it's time to show we care.
Incredible. Jank is off the charts, dude. Off the charts, Jank.
You'll combine these brawling skills with your whip, your revolver, and
you can't aim down sights.
Critical to landing a knockout combo or a classic finisher.
You gave him a little bit slap there.
Precisely timing and mixing up these moves is critical to landing a knockout combo.
The Jank slap. Watch this slap.
Or a classic finisher. You'll combine these brawling skills with your whip, your revolver, and anything within reach.
This is the OG of the Jank.
For amazingly creative combat.
This clip. Hit it with the rolling pin. Grinders. You just saw that, right?
Okay.
It's funny now watching this, seeing that commercial. Get him, Nolan.
Talking about watching that good old Uncharted.
Are you kidding me?
Kick you to sleep.
Just put an Indiana skin on it. Jason Ronald there, and he has a new name. He is called the Vice President of Next Generation. J-Dub, if they could have came up with a bullshit name than that.
Yeah.
And let me give you the visual here. Does this look like the face of the Next Generation Vice President?
It's coming.
Man.
There is your Vice President of Next Generation, dude. Let's get in a little closer. This is your Vice President of Next Generation. Is that who you want to lead you to Next Gen after this guy blew smoke up your ass about the Series X? Now, the Vice President of Next Generation. Next Generation of what? Done.
Is that a deal? No, I keep losing at deals, and I don't want to make a deal anymore. I am leaving, and you can't stop me. I'm packing my bags. Very, very calm day until this. A bump in the road comes, and she be sarcastic. I won't be coming back until Saturday when you leave. She's going
Said it's done.
Is that a deal?
It's Phil Spencer. Is that a deal? Oh man. He says it right here. Oh, this one, the cinematic trailer
he says it right
of
in this tweet.
Fable. Yo, watch this.
The Xbox Showcase provided opportunity to provide this cinematic trailer. This is the developer.
This was Fable.
Telling you the cinematic trailer. He's calling it a cinematic trailer.
Hold on.
Okay.
Holy Spirit,
They,
activate.
on their website, they called it a
Spirit,
cinematic
activate.
trailer when they first showed Fable.
You mean you didn't see the 3 seconds of gameplay?
No.
He says it right
Watch
here.
this. Watch what they did. They did that day.
He says it right in this tweet. Let's like it.
I liked it. Bunch.
The Xbox Showcase provided opportunity to provide this cinematic trailer. This is the developer telling you the cinematic trailer. He's calling it a cinematic trailer.
Hold on.
Okay.
Holy Spirit, activate. Oh no. Holy Spirit,
Double
activate.
time. But did they keep looping?
In-game.
Oh, here
right
it is. Here's the punchline.
The cinema. He says it
That's
right
the
in this
cinematic
tweet.
trailer like 3 times. Hold
Let's
on.
like
There's the punchline. Then the clip.
Fable to the world. This in-game trailer
They changed it.
was a huge effort.
Changed it.
They goddamn changed it.
After
Suck
Phil,
on them apples.
Hold on.
after Phil was questioned about it,
Boom, bitch!
with Gaming's Mankind Jeff Grubb.
Activate.
After he was they swapped it.
Swapped out in-game cinematic trailer with in-game trailer. They changed the message. Did the footage change? Nope. Did the footage change? Nope. Did they show more of it at the showcase? Nope. They just changed the language from a cinematic trailer to in-game trailer. So I get off.
No PlayStation.
There he is.
There you have it. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is coming out this December for Xbox, Game Pass, and PC.
No PlayStation, bitches.
The
That's how it started. This is how it ended. This is how it started.
But there is one more thing that Machine Games and Bethesda wanted to share with you about Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Let's go. The game's coming to PlayStation 5 in spring of 2025.
It's coming.
All right.
It's coming.
Hold on.
What the hell's that?
Holy jeez. I love this game.
Who called it a friggin'
reload?
Again. Hell bomb. What the hell's that?
Holy. Dude.
That work at other platform companies.
Right.
And I have great friends that work at first-party studios.
He says it again.
The industry is not that large, and I'm never going to vote for somebody else's game to fail because somehow that actually makes my platform succeed.
No, you don't vote for somebody's game to fail. Instead, you congratulate them and you go to work. You get to work.
The only problem I've got is that I'm doing your job.
Yeah.
The only problem I've got is that I'm doing your job.
I'm doing your job. You see God of War win Game of the Year. You go back to your studios and go, we need to make our Game of the Year. Not that you sit there and go, oh, I hope God of War fails. I hope it fails. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like somebody who has nothing.
Oh.
That's what that sounds like.
Ooh,
that
OG
sounds like
grinder.
a failure. A Phil failure. That's what that sounds like.
Damn.
All right, everyone. Chill. Allow me to break the ice.
A Phil failure.
my
That
old
sounds like
clips.
somebody who has nothing and is just bitter. I'm going to wish them to fail so that I look good. No, you ass.
You have a console that you are producing that people have to buy. Okay? You have a console. You don't wish people to fail. This is not the Olympics, and the two biggest competitors are lining up next to each other, and one guy's like, yo, I hope I'm going to trip him and go. Nice little button right here. I could say that when you ship bullshit to us. Okay? You're going to live right on the grinds board with your bullshit.
A lot of people ask why. Why treat the customer this way? Why? Because fuck them, that's why.
Pretty much.
Would you chip
Pretty
that?
much.
There it is.
Let's hear more.
There's the clip. It's not actually each other. We're in a growing business. The video game business globally is growing, and there's way more opportunity expanding the business than there is eroding and kind of chipping away at each other. So
and this guy laughs about chipping away.
but you know, there's a contingent out.
Here he goes again. A contingency out there that wants to see others fail so we look good. He says it again.
There that wants us to focus on that. But I think then when certain announcements get made, people are like, flabbergasted.
And now this guy tells him exactly how they're responding. And he says, we're listening, but he just doesn't want to pay attention to that. See, I let them talk.
This was the Angry Jazz. That's all right.
And that contingent will continue to, in some ways, inform some of the decisions you make.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like, it's chatter, but they're informing your reactions and
your customers.
I would say the most competitive side of it, no. Like, I'm always listening to the community. But the people who want to see others fail in order for like the green team to succeed, that's not me. They're
see. Who wants Sony to fail so the green team succeeds? No. People see what the competition is offering and want you to match that or do better. That's what competition does, you stupid ass.
Stupid ass. The guy making a stink face.
Occasionally you may get snagged by one of these customer people. Just remember, your job is to frustrate them and make them feel unwanted.
Mm-hmm. You're doing a damn good job of that.
There were people in the Sony deal that was announced. I could see it online of like, what are you doing helping them out? And it's like, we've got years and years of relationship with Sony. Sony shipped PCs that had Windows on it. They use our development tools to build games. Like it's not this idea that our focus is on that the only way for any of us to succeed again is by pulling down somewhere else. It isn't the way that the industry works today.
Okay. Man, he is so wrong. It acts like he is just coming out of like left field with this. We got to where we are today because of that. Because Nintendo and Sega tore each other apart. Because Sony, Nintendo tore each other apart. And then Sega came in there with their stuff. Because you on the OG Xbox came in there to justify your platform. Trying to get Call of Duty, getting Kojima on your stage for the 360, getting Call of Duty exclusive maps before that time, getting GTA specific content, GTA 4 content to your platform. You took away. You did things to validate to your customers that Xbox was serious. That's how we got to where we are today, because of competition. And this is an essential in business. Burger King does something, McDonald's does something to counter Burger King, and Burger King does it better. Everybody tries to one-up each other, and we as consumers benefit from this. Because we're getting the best of the best from both companies. Somebody.
Xbox One X is the most important? No.
Ooh, that sound motherfucking definitive, right? Anyway.
It just isn't.
It isn't, but as a kid growing up playing these games with these two consoles, it does mean something.
See?
And there was a historical perception.
Perception.
It was very, it's very, when I look at the picture, and I looked at it first, I was like, whoa, what is it? For me, it's shocking. As a consumer,
picture?
Satya and Sony,
you don't get it.
Like, do you have a shaking of hands saying this? And that's a shocking image.
We're one of the biggest publishers on PlayStation.
Oh God, there he goes. There he goes.
Hashtag Phil Ness.
Biggest publisher on PlayStation.
What picture? Shocking. Microsoft and Sony joint. Like, we're the biggest publisher on PlayStation. Please, are you gonna use Minecraft again?
We ship Minecraft there.
Oh, motherfucker!
Like, we have a great business on Sony.
He ships Minecraft there. Yeah. Minecraft was on PlayStation already before you bought them. You dopey ass. You didn't put Minecraft on PlayStation. It was already there. You did not do anything except keep the lights on. My God, like, who listens to this and believes in this stuff? These are all stupid. It's all bullshit. It is all the talk of somebody who is done, who is out, who doesn't care. All this stuff. That guy says it right there. It does matter. Their perception matters because we're all consumers. We're not stockholders. We are consumers. And when we see one company just giving up and not caring, nobody's going to give you their money. And this guy even says it here.
PlayStation with Nintendo Switch. And the people there are trying to do the best job to deliver the right experience to their customers. I understand why it can be shocking. I
can also understand the way that you view it. We have Minecraft, but then it's also like there's also just the public perception that's just been built up by years and years of marketing from the companies, years and years of the way that, like, as a kid, you go to this person's house, they got an Xbox, I got a PlayStation, and there's these.
So the question I ask,
and now he turns it around because now Phil's getting pissed because this is a person that's talking about the perception, and now Phil tries to do some of his Philness.
How's that perception
do
going?
you think that actually helps grow gaming? And if I think about any other form of entertainment, think about bands. Like, do I have to? Man, I hope this band has a bad album so that my band, like, it's such it's.
What is this hope for somebody to fail?
I have no clue what Phil's talking about, man.
Where is this come from, everybody? Like, I've come back to the chat.
What's going on? Yo, this is the wild clip, man. But back then, I didn't know. Phil, I know what that was talking about. Like, who's wishing somebody to be bad? We're just telling you to be better. Craziness. Let me get this super tap from Dyrad Chisel at the 5. He goes, Steam allows something no console will, adult games. Oh, damn, yeah, that shit's on there. He says, is Microsoft going to allow porn games on Xbox? I highly doubt it, so it won't be full Steam. It won't be full Steam ahead. Oh, man, thank you, Dyrad. Yeah, there is that. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's a good point, too. Like, yeah, is this going to be like a kind of smut box? Oh, man, Phil Spencer smut box. We don't want that. Yo, hit that like button if you're liking the highlights so far, man. But, yo, this one. I lost it here. I was laughing so hard with the Xbox tramp stamps. This is a classic. This is a classic clip right here. Hope you're enjoying this, friends. Hit that like button. Well, before we go, Mr. Grimm with the 5, he goes, LOL, did they allow this dude to interview Phil ever again? The questions are too spicy, and he's not kissing Phil's ass in the softball questions. No, Mr. Grimm, never. And that interview was from 2019. Phil Spencer talking that thing, and they were making such a big deal with Satya giving Sony the cloud at the time, and they were giving the Azure access to Sony. That was the whole big thing. And look where we are today. Look at how good Sony's streaming quality is versus the goddamn Azure cloud that they're using still in beta. Isn't it crazy? It is comical. That's why going back and listening to those things, it is just eye rollers because they were eating that shit up. Like, oh yeah. And that's what he said. The real competition was Amazon and Google and not Sony. Dude, man, he was blowing smoke up that ass. And then meanwhile, they go by Bethesda and they say Starfield exclusive. It's like, whoa, what do you mean? I thought everybody is a friend. Everybody. No, not now. Dude, they never let that guy do it. That guy never interviewed. But let's continue. Thank you so much, Mr. Grimm. I appreciate it. And thank you, Dryad, for the chats. I lost it.
Oh shit!
This is fan fest.
Doing vasectomies. Oh shit! They're doing circumcisions. They're gonna do They're doing circumcisions. They're doing circumcisions, and they're gonna cut it in the shape of an Xbox. Oh shit! Where's the game? This is like a full ass goddamn tech, like freaking fucking surgery room. Xbox Fan Fest. What's going Oh shit! They're doing vasectomies.
The games, dude.
Oh shit! They're doing circumcisions. They're gonna
his fucking hair thinned out. Look at that shit. He even got the bullshit ass Bane to make you feel like he got more hair than what he really got.
Ramsey Ryan.
Fuck, they fried my man Jim. God damn, is that a
Sony wore his
clone,
ass
nigga?
out.
The man teeth don't even look the same, bro. He didn't put in the good.
He has like one tooth now. He's like,
Yo, what the fuck?
Dude, he
hey,
has
bro.
one tooth.
Come on, dog. Like,
He had a- oh, man.
This picture says it all, dog. This was healthy Jim, dog, or at least almost healthy Jim, dog.
Bill Spencer shows up. When Bill Spencer shows up to these events.
Oh, here comes Grinders.
This is the fans. Here they come. Here they come. Ready? Bill Spencer. Yo, you're gonna want to see this. Hit that like button. It's getting wild tonight. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. Phil Spencer!
Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer, baby, let's go! Yeah!
Other ones.
Why did you come here, Senua?
Subscribe, Gamepass. Damn, what the... Stop!
And now you are stranded.
Upgrade for $1.
You can't stop them.
Gamepass is worth it.
You can't kill the giant.
Project Latitude.
Can't stop them.
Bring on games.
I will kill the giant.
Bring on games on the platform. Senua. It will be on the PS5.
You can't kill the giant.
Really hard.
Game Pass Whisperers.
Bro, you killing me. I miss when you did this.
So. You have seen it.
The DualSense controller. It's a great.
I'm free for $1.
Okay, another one.
There's the goat! There's the goat!
Worry about server logins. Not worry about, oh, well, the day one patch comes out on day one. But if you pay us now $70, you could play the game 4 days early without the patch. Bugs and all. But then, if you didn't pay for the early access, you'll get the day one patch on day one. But thank you for the extra money to play a game that has bugs in it before the day one patch, because you're playing it before day one. But thank you for your money. Thank you for the extra $30 to play it 5 days early pre-patch. We're fixing it. Tell me, what does that do to consumers? What does that do to game development? Because what I've seen is a lot more broken games for more money. So let's stop talking about costs and whiny executives. Boo-hoo, the industry's changed. Don't worry about it.
On the initiatives game that Microsoft was going to buy them. You know, why not? Microsoft buys everybody, right? That's the only way they win, if they just buy everybody, and then they win without releasing any games, but just buying stuff and spending money and opening up their wallet and say, look at me. Look at my metal credit card. Means nothing. Just like ray tracing meant nothing.
Bootleg Avengers.
All that hype for ray tracing, more powerful, etched in the silicon. Yeah, my ass. Well, the initiative had to come out and cover this bullshit because, you know, why wouldn't an Xbox studio making a franchise that I love fuck up something else again? So not only does the initiative don't know how to make Perfect Dark, but now they got perfect help from the Bootleg Avengers studio, the Stunt Doubles.
Stunt Doubles. Yo, Grinders, I want to just thank everybody for coming through, man. It's been a fantastic show. Shout out to Ryan, member for 13 months, man. He says, congrats on the 200, Jez. I haven't heard a JJ Audible for a while. One more for the good guys. Yo. Thank you again, Grinders. I hope you enjoyed that. Those are just some of the clips that I was able to find, but there's been so many more, and we're going to create a lot more moving forward because we're not stopping. Episode 200 in the books, and get ready for episode 201. Games Bites. More streaming, more sound clips. We just got a new one tonight.
Buried treasure is gemstones of juicy glazed blackberry raspberry.
Shit writes itself, man. And we're not stopping. It's been a fun 200, and I want to thank everybody for an incredible night. All the support. Hit that like button. We are not stopping. It is going to be a fun ride. It's gaming, entertainment, and music, and just talking craziness and having fun. Juicy glazes. So hit that like button, Grinders. Thank you again for making the night special. And Nate, tell them where they could find you again. You stayed through looking at some of those highlights. It's a pleasure having you on here. We got to have you on more often. Give them all a shout out and tell them where they can find you.
Yeah, definitely, man. Like I said, man, it was a blast. I'm glad to be a part of episode 200. It was a lot of fun. The clips were killing me. But yeah, you guys can find me on Twitter or Blue Sky at TheRealInnate, or typically every Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern time on the Otter Players podcast. We just covering everything gaming, and unlike a lot of people in these gaming streets in this community, we actually game. So keep it gaming and enjoy your games, because like I said, it's been a phenomenal year as far as gaming.
I know, right? It's been great. And yeah, so thank you again. Yeah, definitely go check out that podcast. It's an awesome show. And again, you know, and what is good too is that, you know, you play on like all the different devices, but you and obviously you have there's like a favorite, you have like your preferred device and stuff like that. But the thing is like, you just let people know, like, you know, what it's their choice. Like, but again, it's the games. Like, it's always been about the games. Like, it's not the devices. Like, it's always been the games. The games identify the device.
It's always the games.
It's always the games. Like, that's why everybody be running out and getting a Switch. Nobody's gonna be yelling about teraflops and all this other stuff. Yeah, people may be disappointed, but again, it has the games that you want to play if you want to play them. But it's always awesome to have you on, man, and definitely check out his show. And I know that you're on. Are you routinely on Thrifty Show on Wednesdays, or you just guest sometimes on it?
No, I guess he likes to keep a rotation, but
yeah.
I mean, he would probably have me there every week.
Probably, I know he keeps rotating.
So
shout out to yeah, but you can check on Nate over there too, because I listen to him there, and Nate's over there as well on Thrifty Show. But yeah, definitely check out Nate over there on X, and check me out on X and stuff like that. But yo, I want to thank everybody. An awesome show. Thank you, Nate, for coming through, and Thrifty. It was awesome celebrating that thing. Yes, I got off. I went on to my Grindhouse rants when I saw those Janky Jones breakfast, but man, I was just we on a roll, man. They got me laughing my ass off when I got those things, but I appreciate it. Thank you again.
I'm telling you, man, before we get out of here, at some point, bro, you gotta make like a Spotify or something
I know.
The amount of songs you have.
Dude, I don't too many.
Like I need a playlist because you be killing me.
I do. I've tried to. I have them in some of a playlist, like for the VIPs and also for the. I try to put in like in a YouTube playlist, but like I don't know. I got to try to get them on the Spotify, like get them on there because they are some kick-ass songs. But yeah, this has blown up into so much. There's so many sound clips and things like that. I keep tracking them all, but they always find a purpose for them. Like they always good to have there. But
absolutely,
it's been awesome. But yeah, I will try to get those songs there. That's my work for the next 200. But hit that like button. Thank you for all the chats, the members. Enjoy new VIPs. Enjoy. All the videos and stuff like that, and the songs you get your way. And then there's the ultimate grinders. If you do like what you like at the VIPs, the ultimate grinders, that is where I put all the music there day one in a playlist for YouTube, for that. So that is definitely the ultimate grinders. Those are my DJs that listen to the music and, get the songs day one and the videos I do. So thank you again, everybody. It's been an awesome night. Be safe, play some games. And we'll be streaming more, and we'll have the Road to Grindsmania will be coming your way with more gaming executives and mascots fighting it out for the Grindhouse champion. They may even have some custom rings, hint, hint, in there. And definitely there'll be the TLC Get the Game Pass for a month briefcase match, which will be a highlight of the Road to Grindsmania. So definitely check that out. More streaming, more games, and more shows. Thank you again for 200.